Doing. What I'm gonna say? Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Okay.
This case first came before Special Magistrate on June 11, 2024, where evidence was presented in magistrate file for the city. These violations were first cited on April 16 of 2024, and so far a total of 13 re-inspections have been performed on the property. There have been conversations by phone and in person with the property representative. During these conversations, the status of the violations and corrective actions were discussed. As of today, the violations still exist. There is no compliance, and we have the owner's representative here with us today.
Good morning, Andrew Shine, representing the property owner. So just a little bit of background on this. There's a previous approval for older garage screening there. It was a more artistic design. There was an understanding when that was approved in 2020 that that screening would only last about 5 to 7 years. It only lasted 4. But that screening was taken down, it got tattered, and this one was put up. So right now we have a violation for putting that up without the new approval. If we take it down right now, we're in violation of our site plan approval because the garage wouldn't be screened. So we're kind of in between 2 violation possibilities here. We did submit to Urban Design and Planning for a new garage screening design to legalize it. Urban Design and Planning did not like the design of it. Ultimately, this does go to the City Commission for their approval. We met with some of the commissioners, and they also did not like the new design. So we decided, we met with them shortly before New Year's. So we decided to scrap the design, seeing as nobody else liked it. So right now our artist is working on a new design, and we have to go back into Urban Design and Planning. The base amount of time of the process, it'll probably take about 30 days to get through Urban Design and Planning, and then another 15 days for the commission. So assuming max efficiency from here, we're still at 45 days. So we would request that 55 days with an order to reappear.
So, Your Honor, if I could, and good morning, Rana Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. We'd like to give a further update from the city's side. We're pleased to have Ella Parker here. She's one of our division managers for the Development Services Department, and she's going to kind of explain the process from our side of it.
Good morning, Ella Parker, Urban Design and Planning. So I understand this case has been in front of you for quite a while now. The applicant has been working on resolving some of the issues that we found to be in violation. Signage is not permitted on that mesh material. There is a separate process for which the applicant can apply for to do special signs that are not permitted in the code through the Regional Activity Center, in the Downtown Regional Activity Center, through a special process. My understanding at this point is, even though it's taken a while, and I understand there was some, indication that staff was holding it up, I do want to clarify the record that staff hasn't been holding up the process, but the applicant did indicate to us that subsequent to meeting with us and meeting with the mayor and the commission, they will be coming back and proposing a sign that was similar to the one that was approved. So we are okay with them requesting the additional time to make that happen. Thank you.
Great. So based on that testimony, I'm going to grant the additional time with an order to reappear for March 11th.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye.
Our next case, page 41, Inspector Matthew Flesher. Case number CE 24090470. Case address 3616 Southwest 21st Court. Owner Ryan Patrick Palmer. Posted at property 12/9/24. Posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning. This is Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090470, the address of 3616 Southwest 21st Court. The case was first cited on September 17, 2024 for the following violations. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including the fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. And 9-280H1 complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and the violation 9-306 remained. The city is requesting a compliance deadline of 28 days for violation 9-306 and a fine of $50 per day to run thereafter.
As you can see,
Wait,
I
please
have...
state your name for the record.
My name is Ryan Palmer. I didn't receive notification until 12/8, right in the middle of the holidays. I'm a single father. I work 50 to 60 hours a week. All the repairs are done by myself. I work every other Saturday, and as you know, I get home after 5 o'clock when it's dark, Monday through Friday. I did the fence repair. That's already been addressed, and I'm currently working on the fascia now.
So how much time do you need?
I need at least 90 days.
Okay. Any objection by the city?
No.
Okay, so I'll do the 119 days, will be May 13th. It'll be your compliance date, or a fine of $50 a day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck to you.
Our next case, page 47, Inspector Matthew Flesher. Case number CE 24100225, case address 2311 Southwest 35th Avenue, owner Tanya Thomas Timbrus, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100225 at address 2311 Southwest 35th Avenue. The case was first cited on October 8, 2024 for the following violations: 18-12 complied, 18-4C complied, 9-306 the exterior building walls have not been maintained, structural parts including fascia and soffits are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 18-1 complied, 9-304B complied, 9-280H1 the garden wall surrounding the front yard at this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. 9-308B, there is debris, trash, or another element which is not permanent on the roof. There is a tarp on the roof. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover on the swale. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 6, 2025, and violations 9-306, 9-280H1, 9-308B, and 9-305B remained. The city is asking for a compliance deadline of 28 days per violation and a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
Good morning. Please state your name.
My name's Yvette Timbers.
Okay. So that's what the
So
city...
the property is my mom's. My mom's been in the hospital since March of 24. She just got a leg amputated in December. She just got trached last week as well. So obviously she's not living in the property, and I'm in the process of trying to sell the house. So
How much time do you need?
at least 90 days.
Okay, no problem. So I'm going to do the 119 days then, which would be May 13th. It'll be your compliance date, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good
Good
day,
luck
guys.
to you. You're welcome.
Our next case, page 32, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24100502, case address 2210 Northeast 36th Street, owner 2236th Street LLC, posted at property 12/17/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
This one?
Good morning, Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This property was first inspected on October 22nd, 2024, and time was given to comply with the following violation. 9-304B has been complied. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover in the swale on both sides of the driveway of this RMM25 property. On January 9th, 2025, the property was re-inspected, and it was found the violation remains. The city is requesting full compliance within 28 days or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Good morning. Please state your name.
My name is Gloria Alicia, and I didn't know that we have 28 days to comply. That was what I was going to ask for.
Okay.
Just because our landscaper was out of town, obviously we received this letter. I think we got it like December 20th, right around the holidays. He was out of town, and then he was also saying that putting grass there would sort of be pointless in the winter and it's going to die and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, that actually gives me enough time. I was just going to ask until the end of February.
Okay, so what are 28 days it is? Then you'll have until February 11th.
Perfect, thank you. And I have one last question. We've ran into an issue with parking at our property. We're the only sidewalk in the entire neighborhood, and as you can see in this picture, it ends on our property and it starts on our property. And when our cars are parked in the driveway, sometimes they park one car front and back, and we got called one day because we're not supposed to park on the sidewalk. But the sidewalk is just ours, and if you look in the entire neighborhood, there's no more sidewalk. What can we do about that? Because we're sort of running into an issue when we have 2 or 3 cars there. We don't know where to park.
Can you address that, Glenn?
That's a really good question. I would say talk to the engineering department and see if they would allow you to remove the sidewalk.
To remove the sidewalk?
To remove the sidewalk. If the sidewalk is not there on the rest of on any of the other adjacent properties, why does your property have it?
I have no idea.
Did you put the sidewalk in, or was there when you purchased it?
I purchased it in 2023, and it was in there. And I mean, it's the only one. I went down every street. I didn't see one sidewalk.
I would talk to engineering and see if they would allow it to be removed, because if it becomes swale, then you can park on it.
Yeah, it's just going to be pricey. I don't know.
Nothing is ever cheap.
I guess. So you said engineering or public?
Engineering.
Engineering only?
Your magistrate?
I appreciate it.
All right, good luck.
How you doing, Supervisor Lord? We can talk about that offline. We don't, we can talk about it offline.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 40, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2409-0092, case address 2021 Northwest 28 Terrace, owner Clelia LLC, posted at property 121024, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number 2409-0092, case address 2021 Northwest 28 Terrace. The property was inspected on 9/5/24 and the following violations were observed. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, and debris on the property and the swell area. 9-306, the exterior walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stained. There is graffiti painted on the side of the house. 9-304B, the paved driveway is in disrepair with cracks and potholes and needs to be resurfaced. 9-280H1, the wood fence on the property is in disrepair and needs to be maintained as required. An inspection report was posted on the property on 9/5/24, and a notice of hearing was posted on 12/10/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/13/25, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days for violation 18-12A or $50 a day. The city is also requesting 28 days or $50 a day thereafter for each remaining violation.
Good morning.
Good
My
morning.
name is Paul McKenna. I represent the owner of the property. We're going to ask for 60 days if we could. We've already begun the process of cleaning up the front of the property. We removed the debris yesterday. We also took care of the lawn. What happened is we evicted a tenant, and following that, squatters moved in. And we've had, the police out there again and again. We got to secure the windows. We got to put in an alarm system. We have to do major repairs to this property. And so it's going to take us at least 60 days, but we started the process yesterday.
Okay, so it seems like the first violation, overgrowth, trash, rubbish, has been taken care of, right?
Yes, I showed some photographs. I mean, that was just, those photographs were taken last night. That was after the inspector went out there.
So then the 15 days for that violation should
That should be okay. That
Okay,
should be
and then
okay.
the other violations, we could do 56 days. Is that sufficient? Because I don't have.
I think that will work. I think that
Okay.
will work because we're eager to do this and put a tenant in.
Okay, so on the other three, I'm going to do 56 days, which will be March 11, 2025.
Perfect,
Okay?
Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 19, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 2407-0773, case address 300 Northeast 4th Street, owner Dependable Equities LLC, posted at property 12424, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Good morning, Special Magistrate, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Inspector, presenting case number CE 2407-0773 for the property located at 300 Northeast 4th Street. Inspection of the property was performed on July 27, 2024, and cited for the following violation. 47-2115D. There were several trees that were abused by removing, cutting them without first obtaining the required permits for the landscape department. There were 2 sable palms, 5 live oaks, 2 big oaks, and 1 weeping tree that were removed. This case will be brought up to a special magistrate to request the imposition of fines of up to $15,000 for irreparable and irreversible violation. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on July 27th, allowing 60 days to come into compliance to apply and obtain the required after-the-fact permits. Contact was made with the property owner and representative. Special magistrate request form was sent on November 19th and scheduled for today's special magistrate. Pre-hearing inspection was done on January 9th and found that the after-the-fact permit was obtained but has not been complied. The city is requesting the following: $150 per tree, since this is an irreversible event. So there were 10 trees removed. That's $1,500 in fines. And 28 days to come into compliance, which means completing the permit or a daily fine of $100 for the violation that exists. Photo submitted into record for evidence, and we have the owner's representative here with us today.
Good morning, it's Stephanie Mayorga with Stephanie Toothaker's office on behalf of the property owner. We accept the fine of $1,500, and also we'll be calling for final inspections in the next couple of weeks, so we accept the time frame.
Wonderful. So ordered.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you.
Thank you.
That's what I'm doing, girl.
Our next case, page 8, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 2410-0462, case address 1517 Southeast 16th Street, owner Budrick LLC, posted at property 12524, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Good morning, Stephanie Toothaker on behalf of the property owner, Budrick LLC, which is Southport Raw Bar.
Good morning, Inspector Rafael Santos for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100462. Address is 1517 Southeast 16th Street. Senior Inspector Aguilera inspected this property on October 20th, 2024, and cited for the following violations. 18-1, there's illegal discharge of offensive fluids, grease, and leachate as per Chapter 2514 at this property that is creating a public nuisance. This will be brought before the magistrate for imposition of fines of up to $15,000. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may reasonably threaten or endanger the public health, safety, and welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. Code section 47-34.1.A.1. There's illegal land use occurring at this B1 zone commercial property. There's a portable storage container, a pod, occupying one of the parking spaces. There's a commercial kitchen trailer being utilized in one of the parking spaces, and there's a storage shed in the parking area. Code section 47-19.4.D.A. There's a dumpster enclosure that does not have the required gates and latches. Inspection report was posted on the property October 20th, 2024, and a copy was mailed to the owner listed on BCPA re-inspected November 20th, 2024, posted December 5th, 2024. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 9th, 2025, and found the violations remain. The city is requesting the following. For Code Section 18-1, an immediate fine of $15,000 due to its nature of it being irreversible, irreparable. Code Section 47-34.1.A.1, illegal land use. We're asking for 84 days or a fine of $200 per day with an order to reappear. Code Section 47-19.4.D.A, dumpster enclosure, missing the gates and latch, 56 days or a fine of $200 thereafter. This complaint was received from the Environmental Compliance Supervisor, David Reese, regarding employees from the restaurant dumping cooking grease down the storm drain. City Environmental Manager, Mr. Todd Hitchue, was able to witness the dumping taking place and stop them from continuing to dump. Upon inspection, grease was observed caked on the storm drain grates, as well as 10-plus buckets of grease less than 1 foot away from the storm drain, some without lids, which will overflow with rain and flow into the storm drain. Leachate was also observed coming from the dumpster into the storm drain. Mr. Todd Hitchue, the environmental manager, is here to testify as to what he witnessed.
For the record, Todd Hitchue, environmental compliance manager, City of Fort Lauderdale Public Works Department. On Saturday, October 5th, at approximately 10:22 a.m., I was conducting waterway sampling of the Seminole River from an outfall located at Southport Raw Bar and Restaurant. As I was returning to my vehicle, I observed a Southport worker dumping the contents of 2 white 5-gallon buckets into a storm drain in the parking lot that discharges into the Seminole River. By the time I could stop the worker, the entire contents of 1 bucket and about 2/3 of another bucket had been discharged. I spoke to 2 workers and the manager on duty and told them that they could not do that, and also requested that the storm drain be cleaned out.
So there's a couple of things going on here. As it relates to the dumping, we acknowledge that happened. It's been addressed. It will not happen again. So I've had the opportunity to meet with the city to discuss that. So we accept that. With regard to the dumpster and the outdoor kitchen, both of which have been in place, at least in my memory of going to Southport since I was 14 years old. So we've asked for ample time to address those. We have applied for a permit as it relates to the dumpster. Much of what you're seeing here in these pictures dates from October, so a lot of that has been addressed and has been cleaned up. And I understand that the city will support, I think it was 56 days on 50 on the dumpster, yes, and then 84 on the kitchen. But I would ask, I can just share with you as it relates to the outdoor kitchen, which has been there for 40 years, we're not going to be able to get it. It's properly permitted by the state, so it's properly permitted to serve food. It's not permitted through zoning. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it permitted in 84 days. So I just would ask, I had understood that the city would support the 84 days. I just am asking that the fines not start to run after 84 days. That wouldn't be possible.
They normally start running it if you don't get in compliance in 84 days. Otherwise, you can ask for another hearing, and then we can see where you're at with your permit process.
Well, the city asked for an order to reappear, so right. I would agree with council that we should make both of those components 84 days, and then an order to reappear so we can see where they're at.
And I'm happy to reappear and provide an update. I'm confident it's going to take at least a year to get the kitchen permitted.
Yeah, so don't worry, the fines are going to start running.
Okay,
you
that's
have
my
the
only
84
question.
days. So I'm going to grant the city's request as far as a $15,000 fine, and then 84 days for each of the other 2 violations, or $200 a day fine, and an order to reappear as well.
Okay.
And that would take place on April 8th.
Yes. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And you ordered the $15,000? I did order the $15,000. I did.
Our next case, page 66, Inspector Jessica Martinez, case number CE 24030965, case address 800 Northwest 4th Street, owner New Mount Olive Baptist Church, Incorporated. This case was first heard 5/14/24 to comply by 6/11/24. 3 suspensions noted on the agenda. 1 section complied at $50 per day, $2,700 accrued, and the city is requesting no fines.
Good morning, Inspector Martinez with the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2403-0965, address 800 Northwest 4th Street. This case was previously heard at the November 12th, 2024 hearing where the magistrate ordered a 10-day extension. A post-magistrate inspection was conducted on November 13th, 2024, and the property had met compliance. At this time, the city is requesting no fines.
So ordered. No fines.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 43, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 2409-0407, case address 1785 Southwest 37th Way, owner Mary Roddy, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090407 at address 1785 Southwest 37th Way. This case was first cited on September 16, 2024 for the following violations. 18-1, there's carport storage of including but not limited to pet carriers, boxes, and furniture at this property that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may reasonably become infested or inhabited by rodents, vermin, or wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, or threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-306, complied. 9-304B, the driveway is stained. 9-278E, there are hurricane shutters covering the windows of this occupied residential property. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and violations 18-1, 9305B, and 9304B remained. The city is asking for a compliance deadline of 15 days for violation 18-1, a compliance deadline of 56 days for 9305B and 9304B, and a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Good morning. My name is Mary Roddy.
Okay. So do you understand what the city is seeking?
Yes. I've complied to most of the things they asked. I still need a little help with the driveway. I am a single woman, and I've had some serious health issues. I've had 3 eye surgeries, and my family's very compromised, so it's been pretty difficult.
The inspector's deadlines, he wants 15 days, which would be January 29th to finish with the carport, even though you said it's already done. The landscape, he wants 56 days, would be March 11th to be done with the landscaping, and the driveway, he wants that done as well, which is stained. He wants that completed as well by March 11th. So it seems like you're not going to have a
Is
problem.
that just supposed to be pressure cleaned or painted?
The pressure cleaning's okay.
Pressure
but, yeah.
cleaned? Yeah, that's all been taken care of, the tree and all that.
Okay, well, stay in touch with the inspector so you can come out and re-inspect the property, okay?
Okay.
Okay, good luck to you.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
It's complied. Yeah.
Matthew, you have another case. Okay. Our next case, page 45, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24100012, case address 3101 Southwest 20th Court, owner Jennifer Boughton and Patricia Boughton Brown, posted at property 12/16/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
This is Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100012 at address 3101 Southwest 20th Court. The case was first cited on October 1, 2024 for the following violations. 9-308B. There is debris, trash, or another element which is not permanent on the roof. There are bags and tarps on the roof. 9-304B. There are vehicles parked on the grass lawn area. The driveway is in disrepair and has cracks in it. 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 18-4C, complied. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. The brick around the garden is stained. 9-313A, property address numbers are the same color as the background wall. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and violations 9-308B, 9-304B, 9-305B, 9-306, and 9-313A. 15 days for 9-308B, 56 days for 9-304B, 28 days for 9-305B and 9-306, and 15 days for 9-313A, and a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
Good morning. My name is Jennifer Booten. In regards to the car that is not parked in the parked on the front lawn, that has been complied with. The car has moved over to the side where there's gravel and a entranceway in the pavement area. And the other main issue with the roof, still working with the insurance company to try to get them financial aid to pay for that. So I'm requesting the time for that because that's going to take time. Yeah.
You're talking about the exterior walls have not been maintained. Is that 9-306?
9-308B, the tarps and bags on the roof.
Okay, that they gave you 119 days.
Yes.
Okay, so you're okay with all the deadlines then?
Yes, the deadlines for those are good.
Okay.
I have complied with the vehicle moving over to the side. And what exactly for the driveway does that entail for repairs to the driveway?
So you can just patch the holes and the cracks that are in there. You don't have to resurface the whole driveway, just patching the holes and cracks are okay.
With tar, getting someone to patch them with tar, with gravel, like what exactly?
It's up to you how you do it. You'll have to talk with whoever you hire to patch it.
Miss Booten, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Over here. Hi,
Yes.
Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale.
Yes.
The code inspector can actually meet at the property so you guys can go over each violation to ensure that you understand with the compliance.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so ordered then. Thank you.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 19, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 24080433, case address 500 Northeast 3rd Avenue, owner 501 Northeast Holdings LP, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning, Special Magistrate. Gus Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case number CE 2408-0433 for the property located at 500 Northeast 3rd Avenue. Inspection of the property was performed on August 15th and cited for the following violations. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. The structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stained and missing peeling paint. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property on its swell, including but not limited to the alleyway area, front side of the property, and the swell areas. 9-305A, there's overgrowth of landscape material along with accumulation of leaves encroaching upon the public right-of-way. 47-20.20.H point, the parking facilities is not being maintained at this property. The parking facilities require to be resurfaced and restriped, as well as having missing car stops replaced. 9-306, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-280B, there are building parts which are deteriorated and not maintained, including but not limited to the exterior awnings that are torn and or missing. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first-class mail on August 15th, allowing 21 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the owner's representative, and a special magistrate request form sent on November 19th and scheduled for today's special master. Pre-hearing inspection was done on January 9th, and the pictures presented here were taken to confirm the following violations that have not been brought into compliance. Special Magistrate, the city is requesting the following. For 9-306, 28 days. For 18-12A, 15 days. For 9-305A, 15 days. 47-20.20H, 56 days. 9-305B, 28 days. 9-280B, 28 days. Or a daily fine of $100 for each of the violations that exist. Photos submitted into record for evidence, and we have the owner's representative with us today.
Good morning, Special Magistrate, and Happy New Year.
Please state your name.
My name is Luis Cortez on behalf of the property owner. We would like to kindly request a 90-day extension just to complete all the repairs and the beautification process of the property, if that would be okay with the city.
Your Honor, I don't think. Go ahead.
For 1812, sorry, Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. I'm over here. Hi. For 1812A, the violation for the overgrowth, trash, and debris, I don't think you guys would need 90 days to comply with that one.
Oh, no, 90. But to repair everything as a package, as a whole.
You said 28 days to clean up the...
No, 28 days to clean the trash, and then 90 days to clean and to complete all the repairs, to complete the parking, to paint.
Why would it take you so long to clean up the trash? I mean, it's been there for some time now.
So we attended a hearing last year in, I think, in August. So this is a new, I was just learned from Inspector Caracas that there's a homeless person living.
Okay.
So it is a recurring situation that we would also like to address. So that's why I wanted to, I have his card, I'm going to stay in touch with him, and we want to obviously try to stop that from happening again.
And what about the landscape? Why does that accumulate? Why can't you
Well, I
guys?
guess it's just you know, our client is just hiring someone to repair everything as a whole. So we just thought, just to make sure that we don't miss that deadline, if it's possible, just to come back and show that everything was done all together.
So the city would recommend 15 days for 1812A and then also 9-305A because the landscaping is encroaching onto the public right-of-way. So just to clear the landscaping from the right-of-way and clear the trash, I believe within 15 days that should be doable. And for the rest of the violations, we're not opposed to the additional time.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to grant the 90 days for 9-306 or $100 fine. 84 days, that's fine. 84 days for 9-306, 15 days for 18-12A, 9-305A, 15 days, 4720.20, 84 days, 9-305B, 84 days, and 9-280, 84 days, okay?
Thank you,
You're
Special
welcome.
Magistrate.
All
Have
right,
a
good
day.
luck to you.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 48, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24100536, case address 3220 Southwest 20th Street, owner Community 8 Properties LLC, posted at property 12/16/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning and Happy New Year to everybody.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 2410536 at address 3220 Southwest 20th Street. The case was first cited on October 22, 2024 for the following violations. 9-306 complied. 9-304B complied. The asphalt driveway is in disrepair. There are cracks in it and areas where the asphalt has worn away to expose the gravel underneath. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 24090-260. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9-280H1 complied. 47-21.16.a complied. All violations are complied. The city is asking for a finding of fact for violation 9-304B.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Please state your name.
Goran Dragoslovic.
Okay, so the city just wants a finding of fact so that if it happens again, it's on the record. Okay,
Yes.
so I'm going to grant that. There's no fines being imposed.
Okay,
Just-
thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Thanks.
Our next case, page 51, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24100656, case address 2655 Flamingo Lane, owner Cynthia V. Barnaby, personal service on 12/11/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
This is Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100656 at address 2655 Flamingo Lane. This case was first cited on October 28, 2024 for the following violations. 9-304B complied. There is a trailer parked on the grass lawn area. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 230607995. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 230607995. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 9-306 complied. 47-34.1.a.1 complied. There is illegal land use occurring at this RS-6.85A zoned property. There's outdoor storage of items, including but not limited to tarps, boxes, cabinets, pallets, and other miscellaneous items. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 230607995. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 18-4C complied. There are derelict vehicles on the property, a black GMC with expired tags, Canadian license plate CFBC 480, and a maroon Dodge with expired tags and a flat tire, Florida license plate 23A STI. This is a repeat violation. Refer to case number CE 210311070. Fines shall begin to accrue immediately in the amount of $250 per day. This fine will run daily until compliance is met. This case will be scheduled for a special magistrate hearing whether it comes into compliance or not to impose the fines accrued. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025, and violation 9-305B remained. The city is asking for an immediate fine of $250 for 18-4C for the repeat violation. The city is asking for a finding of fact for violations 9-304B and 47-34.1.a.1. The city is also asking for a compliance deadline of 28 days for violation 9-305B or a daily fine of $50 per day to run thereafter.
What? Yeah.
My name
finding
is
of
Cynthia Barnaby, and I reside at 2655 Flamingo Lane. I planted grass seed, and it did not take well, so I planted again. Worst case scenario, I will put sod down before the 28 days. Also, the Ontario tag, they do not require decals dating like it was the year 2022. I gave him I asked for a letter, email for them to send me, and Ontario never did. But evidently, it's not required, and it was a friend visiting. It's not my car. As for the Dodge, I did not know I was in violation. I'd already had the decal and the tires fixed when he gave me the violation. So that was already taken care of before I even knew the fact. So I would like that fine to be waived, please.
So wait, I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand. You're telling me, I was having a hard time hearing you. As far as the derelict vehicle, you're saying it's not your car? Or what?
The Ontario car is a friend visiting. It is not my vehicle. And according to Ontario, they do not have the year-dated details like we do in the United States, like the year. And he still had his old one on, but he was just visiting. That's not my vehicle. Now, the Dodge is my vehicle. And I had already fixed the tire, and I got the detail before I even knew I was had a violation. And when he came to serve me the violation, it was already done.
So is the $250 fine for the Dodge or for the Canadian?
For both.
For both together. Both were under one violation because of the repeat violation. It was the city is requesting $250. It was cited on October 28, and it was complied when I did the reinspection on October 29. It was complied. So the city is just asking for $250 for the one day it was in violation.
Okay, I'm going to waive the fine for you. Okay,
Thank you very much.
I just don't want it to happen again. Okay?
Yes.
So,
I'm going to be selling the house, so I can't.
okay, all right. So I'm going to grant, and then you're going to have 28 days to get in compliance regarding 9-305, the landscape of the property.
Yes.
Okay,
The first time I was in violation of that is because they were doing construction next door and they were driving on my property. They refused to put the grass down. I had to take care of that myself. That there is what I did driving to my back gate. So I will take care of that.
So I'm going to grant all the finding of fact as to 9-304B, and I'm going to grant the finding of fact 47-34.1A1, and then I'm going to waive the fine as far as 18-4C. Okay?
Thank you. I appreciate you working with me. Have a good day.
Good luck to you. Bye-bye.
Our next case, page 29, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 2408-0576, case address 1612 Northeast 26th Avenue, owner Corey and Heather Edwards, personal service on 12/2/24, posted at 1 East Broward, 12/31/24.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This property was first inspected on August 21st, 2024, and given time to comply for the following violation. 9-308B, there is debris, trash, or another element which is not permanent on the roof. On October 30th, the property was re-inspected, and it was found that the violation remains. The city is requesting full compliance within 28 days or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
All right, good morning. Please state your name. Okay, Ms. Edwards. So the city wants compliance in 28 days, which would be February 11th, or a fine of $50 a day will start. Okay.
Okay, my only question is, the tarp is on the house, that's what's on there, and if I take the tarp off, it will leak if it rains. And so I have just made payment to my roofer, who has to make a permit and then put a new roof on the property. So I don't know if 28 days.
How much time do you need?
Maybe 60.
City have an objection, 56 days?
We're fine with that.
Okay, so 56 days, which would be March 11th, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. 84? Okay, let's do 84 days instead, which would be April 8th. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 73, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 2309-0695, case address 700 Southwest 4th Place, owner Scott Eric Jordan and Aaron Mary Myers. This case was first heard 3/28/24 to comply by 6/27/24. One suspension from 7/25/24 to 12/10/24. One section not complied at $100 per day, $6,200 accrued, and this is in order to reappear.
Good morning, Edward Eason, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 2309-0695 for the property located at 700 Southwest 4th Place. At the Special Magistrate hearing on 7/25/24, Special Magistrate Cannon ordered a 139-day extension and in order to reappear at today's hearing. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 1/13/25 and found the property remained in violation.
So I am Erin Myers, the property owner with my husband. We finally, after a year and a half, got our permit to redo the dock and the seawall. So right now I am waiting for bids to come back. I have one bid from B&M, and I'm waiting for bids from 3 other companies to actually build the new dock and seawall that's there. So hopefully it's taken longer. Everything takes longer than I thought. But so hopefully I will get the next couple bids out. We're actually putting in a living seawall, which is slightly different than just an original one. It's better for the environment. It will provide water quality data for the New River back to the city. So the companies just aren't used to doing it. There's a few of them that are already in Miami. We'll be the first one in Broward County, which is very cool. But it's just taking a while because I think the companies are working with the living seawall company in order to try and make sure that everything is in compliance. But the permitting from the city is already done.
How much time do you need?
I'm going to say, so is it to be completely fixed and done, or is it to be that the process has started? Just because I don't know how long it takes to build a seawall and a dock.
What is the city seeking? Are you feeling full compliance or just permitting? What do you seeking?
I mean, the permitting's done, so that part's it. I just don't know the finish point, the end point.
Supervisor Amy Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. Magistrate, I'm sorry, what was your question?
What is the city seeking? Are you feeling full compliance, which is like a final inspection when she's done with it, or what are you seeking?
Yeah, because you guys are choosing to get a new dock, a part of it would be finishing the permit process, and a part of finishing the permit process is finishing the dock. So it would need to be in completed status.
So when does her permit expire? Because she says she has a permit. Is there an expiration?
I don't think, I'd have to look, honestly, I'm sorry.
So we're at the stage where we would need to give her more time and get a progress update.
Right.
Yes,
And probably in
correct.
order to reappear. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem coming back. I imagine building a dock and a seawall, because they're going to take the dock down. They're rebuilding an entire seawall and then putting the dock back on. I would imagine that would take a couple months. I don't honestly know how long it takes to build that.
All right, so why don't we do 119 days, which would be May 13th, in order to reappear, and you can tell us what's going on. I'll stay the fines and give you additional time.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know.
Our next case, page 69. Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 2403-0341, case address 535 Northwest 23rd Avenue, owner Florida Fast Home Buyer LLC. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/24/24. One section not complied at $50 per day, $4,100 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Guy Siderman, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 240-030341 for the property located at 535 Northwest 23rd Ave. This case was first heard on 9/26/24. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct a violation of the property on 10/24/24. Violation 9-280H1 complied. Violation 9-308B withdrawn. Violation 1812A complied. Violation 9-280B withdrawn. Violation 9-280C withdrawn. Violation 9-306 non-complied. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing paint, have not been maintained. The city is requesting the full imposition of fines in the amount of $4,100, and fees continue to accrue.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Andrew Maxim, move.
So the city's seeking $4,100 and for the fines to continue because you're still not in compliance.
So when we bought this house, it was occupied, and it's a safety hazard to be working on the roof, and no insurance is going to, that's an insurance risk. So we had to file an eviction to get the guy out, and finally last month he left. So now we're able to get in the property and start whatever we need to do. So we are requesting that we get an extension of time because of all of this.
Okay. When did you purchase the home?
We purchased it in April, but the guy was in the house, and we didn't start the eviction until like 10 days later. And that took a while until like around December or November. And then he finally left last month.
Okay. So how much time do you need?
I'm guessing 90 days or longer.
City have any objection?
The city is requesting 56 days.
Okay, I'm going to grant 84 days and an order to reappear. That way we can see what's going on. Okay, so it'll be your compliance will be, I'll say the fines, and your new date will be April 8th, 2025, with an order to reappear for April 8th. Okay?
And can we have the daily fines stopped?
Yeah, I'm stopping them today,
Okay.
and then I'm going to give you until April 8th, which is 84 days, to get in compliance.
April 8th. Okay.
Okay.
That's it. All right, thank you.
Guy, you have another case? Our next case, page 4, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 24100469, case address 844 Northwest 10th Terrace, owner Prasad USA Property Holdings LLC, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Guy Sarman, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 24100469 for the property located at 844 Northwest 10 Terrace. This property was first inspected on 10/27/2024 and given time to correct for the following violations. Violation 18-4 complied. This was a reoccurring violation. Previous case CE 23120593. Violation 47 TAC 18-4E complied. This is a reoccurring violation of previous case CE 23010085. Violation 47 TAC 20.20H non-compliant. The parking facilities that are not maintained at this property, there are potholes, cracks throughout the parking area. Parking stripes are missing. The curbs painted, dirty and stained. Parking bollards are dirty and stained. Weeds growing through them, cracks in pavements, tire stops are not installed and sitting in a pile. This is a recurring violation per case CE 230-10085. Violation 9 TAC 306 complied. This is a recurring violation of previous case CE 230-10085. Violation 1812A complied. There is trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and or its swell. This is a recurring violation of previous case CE 230-10085. Violation 9 TAC 305 complied. The city is requesting finding of fact for 4720.20.H. The city is requesting 56 days at $100 per day thereafter. 18 TAC 4C, 47 TAC 18.4E, 9 TAC 306, and 18 TAC 12A. Your Honor, also I'd like to add, in regards to the driveway, he is getting everything completed. He's been very quick to take care of all the issues. However, and he did repave the driveway as well. We're just waiting for the stripes, which he's currently working on. And he's been in contact with me constantly and taking care of these issues.
So there's only one violation that's still at issue, which is the 47-20.20. Everything else is complied, correct?
Correct.
And that one you're seeking 56 days or $100 a day and a finding fact as well.
Correct.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor. Dharmendra Prasad. I'm the property owner. As the compliance officer indicated, everything has been complied with. The parking lot is completed. The only issue is the machine that does the striping was not functional by the contractor. They indicated to me that they'll be back there today.
Okay, but
so
she's giving you 56 days.
Okay.
So, okay?
Thank you very
so
much.
order. Good luck to you.
Have a good day. Thank
you. You too.
Our next case, page 46, Inspector Matthew Flesher. Case number CE 24100205, case address 3140 Southwest 17th Street, owner Sean S. Becker, personal service on 12/9/24, posted at property 12/31/24.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100205 at address 3140 Southwest 17th Street. This case was first cited on October 8, 2024 for the following violations. 18-12A complied. There is overgrowth on this property against the house and along the fence line. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 21080-268. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 9-306 complied. 18-4C complied. 18-1 complied. 9-308B complied. 9-280H1 complied. 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 47-34.1.A.1 complied. 9-304B. The gravel driveway is not being maintained. There is weeds and grass growing through it, and most of the gravel has worn away. The concrete driveway has uneven surfaces, and the apron in the swale is stained. The pavers are in disrepair with missing pavers and grass growing between them. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and the violations 9-305B and 9-304B remained. The city is asking for a finding of fact for violation 18-12A, a compliance deadline of 28 days for violations 9-305B and 9-304B, or a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please state your name.
Sean Becker.
Okay, Mr. Becker, so the city just wants compliance for 28 days, which would be February 11 for the two outstanding violations, which is the landscape is not being maintained and the gravel driveway is not being maintained.
I've never had a gravel driveway.
There were parts on the April on
That's
the
dirt. That's not gravel.
well, that's for that part right there. That's also the dead and missing ground cover.
Right, but that's not gravel.
So if he puts grass there, is that going to be sufficient?
Yes.
The issue is, you're not allowed to have more than 40% of the property covered with permanent structures. I paid a contractor to put in a permeable paver driveway, and I have the receipt right here. The problem is the engineer at the city doesn't understand what a permeable pavers are.
Okay.
And I'm waiting on the city to release the permit.
So you're waiting. So you're going to change the look of it?
Yeah, I'm putting a double driveway in.
Okay.
All that stuff's out of I work out of state. I left my job in another state to come home to take care of it. The guy that was watching the house, I went down to the courthouse to put a restraining order against him, and I had him. I had all his stuff removed out of my carport because he was working on cars and stuff there.
How much time do you need to get in compliance?
I need the city to do their job and release the permit already.
Okay, well, I have no control over that. I guess the city has issues with whatever was submitted, so they're reviewing your permit. So if they send it back for review or comments, your contractor, whoever's doing it, is going to have to respond. So they may not be satisfied with whatever the permit's been, the description of the permit that's been submitted. So if it
meets state county code.
Again, I don't know what your permit is, and you're in Broward County, not Dade County.
Here's the permit right here.
I don't review permits, sir.
However long the city takes, if the city issues me the permit tomorrow, we can start on that on tearing it out and putting in permeable.
How long does your contractor need to put that? If the person is doing your driveway, are you doing it or someone else is doing it?
I hired a contractor and myself.
How long does he need once the permit's approved?
Not even a week.
Okay. How long? Okay, so.
Magistrate?
I'm sorry, Katrina Johnson, Code Compliance Manager for the record. The application was submitted to the city in December, so it's a fairly new application for the paver driveway. Is this, and it's still in review.
1124 on the receipt.
So our office received it on 12/30, so it's still in review as of January 10th, which was 4 days ago.
Okay, so why don't we give him 56 days then, because it seems like he's going to need additional time. Or you want to do 84 days? 84 days or 56 days? Okay, so let's do March 11th for a compliance date.
I have to go back to work. I need it done tomorrow. It's all up to the city. What if March 11th the city never released the permit?
You're going to need somebody to appear in your behalf. You know,
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to be here. You can give someone the power of attorney to appear in your behalf and explain what's going on. You know, but if you stay in contact with the inspector, it's a lot better. That way they'll understand what's
Okay.
going on. Okay, so for both those violations, it'll be 56 days, which will be March 11th, okay? You're done.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Our next case, page 68, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 23120704, case address 859 Northwest 16th Terrace, owner Alliance Property Development LLC. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 10/24/24. 2 suspensions noted on the agenda. 2 sections not complied at $50 per day. $4,700 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Guy Satterman, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 23120704 for the property located at 859 Northwest 16th Terrace. This case was first heard on 8/29/2024. The magistrate ruled in favor for the city. The property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property on 10/24/24. The violations at this property has still not been brought into compliance. The case has been non-compliant for 47 days with a fee of $50 per day, a total of $4,700 currently due. The city is requesting a full imposition of fines in the amount of $4,700 with fees continuing to accrue.
Good
Good morning. Carlos Velasquez. The paving company failed to achieve this work last year, but they already commenced and completed demolition yesterday. So I don't know if you got a chance to pass by yesterday.
The property was demolished yesterday?
No, miss, the front swell. They removed the existing paving that was there, the asphalt that was there. And they excavated that section right there, and they have it prepped for concrete pour.
When should it be done?
So by this week, to my comprehension, they have inspection today for the framework, and they should be completing the pouring by this week. So that's, to my comprehension, like I said, they should be completing this by this week as far as the paving company.
Are you seeking additional time?
Just by the end of the week or until your next hearing, that's fine.
The city's requesting fines in the amount of $4,700 be imposed. I'm going to give an additional 10 days to get it done.
That's sufficient.
Okay.
That way I can contact the inspector so he can pass by and review
Okay.
it.
So I'm going to say the fines with a new compliance date of January 24th. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good day.
You too.
If there's someone here driving a red Audi, 2024 red Audi, we're asking that you please see Crystal in the back if you're driving a 2024 red Audi. If not, our next case, page 33, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24110038, case address 733 Middle River Drive, owner Anthony and Kristen L. DeGrati, posted at property 12/5/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning, Special Magistrate Jacob Nunez from Nunez and Fleischer on behalf of the property owner.
Thank
Good morning. Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This property was first inspected on November 2nd, and the following violation was found. 18-1. There is a special event occurring at this RS 4.4 residential single-family home property that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that this activity threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties, which involves hindering the public use of the roadway by setting up a valet service at the property, promoting, displaying feather flags on the right-of-way, operating a special events without first obtaining a City of Fort Lauderdale event permit. The property is utilizing valet services to an off-site street parking during the 2024 Fort Lauderdale Boat Show. Due to the nature of this violation, this case will be presented to the special magistrate whether the property comes into compliance before the hearing or not, for an imposition of fines to the sum of up to $15,000. On November 3rd, 2024, the property was re-inspected, and it was found that the violation remained. On November 4th, the property was again re-inspected, and it was found that the violation was in compliance. Due to the nature of this violation being irreconcilable and irreversible, the city is requesting a fine of $15,000 for this violation.
Good morning again. So, as you all know, the case before you is governed under the nuisance section of the code, which is threatening or endangering the public health, safety, or welfare. The property owner, on behalf of the property owner, we're here today to refute the assertion that the owner was in violation of Section 18-1 and request that the special magistrate consider and weigh the totality of the circumstances and reduce the fine to the administrative costs. We ask that the special magistrate consider the gravity of the violation, the corrective action taken by the property owner and property representatives, and the lack of prior violations from the property owner.
So they got the violation November 2nd. Why did they get in compliance immediately? It took them 2 days to get in compliance.
Right. So today you're going to hear from both Jonathan Daniels, who's the valet operator, and Shek Dang, who was the realtor. This was an open house, and they're going to go into the operational control of what the event was. On 11/2, the initial violation was at 6:52 p.m., and they were receiving the vehicles on the property and parking them in a vacant lot that was coordinated with that vacant lot owner to ensure that there wasn't congestion in the residential neighborhood. There was full transparency and multiple conversations with all adjacent property owners. And Jonathan will elaborate further.
Were they supposed
on
to
that.
pull a special permit to use that lot to valet park there?
You cannot park on a vacant lot.
So there's no permit you can pull? Okay, and the city, I guess you guys said it has to do with the boat show. There was a boat show going on?
It was during the boat show, yes.
So, okay, and you're saying it had to do with an open house?
Right, so I was going to provide context on that further on. So the reason that this open house, it took months of coordination. It was actually revolved around the boat show because this property is probably going to sell for either 1 or 2 high sales in Broward County history. So there's a particular type of buyer, and they figured that the particular type of buyer would be here for the boat show. So actually the event was thrown to drive up the economic impact and find a favorable buyer for that home.
But understand that there was there's nothing you could have done to get into compliance other than shut it down, because even though you had an agreement with the homeowner of the empty lot, it was nothing you could have done because you're not allowed to do that.
Absolutely. We're not saying that whether or not there was a permit for valet operations, we're not refuting that. What we are refuting is that it was one that was irreparable in nature. If you look at the report, 4 hours later when the inspector comes out, event was over. The reason that they were cited on 11/3 was not for valet operations. They actually ceased valet operations because that was the only call. The reason that they were called out there, and the report states, was, I guess, a noise complaint. But when they got there was no observed noise complaint. That was in violation of the city ordinance. The realtor's here to actually discuss the nature of the open house because the entire time it was confined to the inside of the property.
Magistrate, Supervisor Laura, City of Fort Lauderdale, we have a couple of videos we like to play as well. And just for context, it's not only the vehicles that was in the vacant lot. There are also vehicles parked on the roadway obstructing emergency vehicle passage if needed on both sides of the street, the stop sign.
Okay,
So it's not
if
only
you could present the
lights.
video, that would be great.
What do the flags say?
Is there more? That's the vacant lot.
That was 11-2, just for context. There were no pictures taken on 11-3 relating to the vacant lot. And
So, Your Honor, I do want to point out, if you look at that last slide.
This one?
No, go back. Tamara, can you go back, please?
No.
One more. That one. Fraser is a yacht company. So this wasn't just an open house. This was done in conjunction with a yacht company.
Can I provide context, Your Honor?
Sure, please.
The reason that Fraser obviously has Fraser does have a tremendous outreach to the targeted buyer in this situation. Fraser put those flags there to drive the requisite buyer to the property. There was no, I want to be very clear that there were no commercial uses being done in this property. There was no sale of any boats. This was sheerly an open house, which is, if we could be afforded the opportunity, I would love to have the valet operator speak, and then thereafter, Shuck speak on behalf of the realtor. Thank you. Jonathan, go ahead.
John Daniels, Omni Valet. The reason that we didn't have a permit is because we were always under the impression that as long as we didn't take cars on the street, that we were able to use it, and we had an off-site parking, which we went ahead and did. That actual driveway holds 8 cars, which was perfect. When they asked us about doing it, I said, find a place that we don't take any cars on the street and an off-site parking lot. So they found the off-site property. Mr. Nolan.
It sounds like a perfect plan. The problem is you're not allowed to do it. I get it.
Next time we'll know for sure.
Okay, thank you.
And you also would need an event permit.
Yes.
Which you did not have.
Exactly.
But they weren't cited for that, right? They didn't get a special.
No, they were cited for 18-1.
Right. Okay. And did you want to say something?
Good morning, everybody. So yes, as he was mentioning,
Can you state your name, please?
Hi, my name is Chek Jang, and I'm one of the representative realtor for the house. So as he was mentioning, this is a $47 million house, and in order to sell it, it might be sold in 2 times in a lifetime. And I'm a data analyst by trade, and I used to work for a crypto bank for high network sales. So that's why we reach out to a company like Fraser, so they can drive their client to the boat show, to the house, like 10 to 15 ultra high net worth, so they can come to the house and they can go to the boat show from there, and we can tour them the house meanwhile. So it wasn't for Fraser to sell the yacht. It was for us to drive all the ultra high net worth clients of Fraser to our listing, so they can see it and potentially buy it.
So we understand that what the purpose was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you guys were still in violation of the code, right? Because you weren't allowed to park in an empty lot. You just couldn't do it, and you couldn't get a permit, and you did anyway. I think you're just asking for leniency is what you're trying to...
Yes, and I wanted to, obviously, under 11.6 of the code, special magistrate should take into consideration what we've set forth, and we believe that, the temporary nature of the event does not match the permanent damage that 18-1 was implemented to cure. This was an open house, that only the administrative fees be assessed in this matter based on the totality of the circumstances, with the understanding, and trust me, the owner understands, valet operator understands, realtor understands, next time for the next event, if there is one, we will follow the requisite guidelines under the city code.
Your Honor, we would object just to the implementation of administrative costs only, and apologies, I came into the hearing late, but certainly the disparate impact on the neighborhood, with just by looking at the photos, would warrant at least a $5,000 or $6,000 fine in this case, we would suggest.
Okay. All right, I've heard all the testimony. I'm going to reduce the fine to $5,000, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. was like,
You need to sit. Our next 2409-0280, case address 6581 Northeast 20th Way, owner James W. Abbott, posted at property 123124, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Inspector Kendrick for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 240-90280 for property 6581 Northwest 20th Way. This property was first inspected on 9/11/2024, given the time to correct the following violations. Violation 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property or the swell area. There are dead palm fronds on the property. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior wall that is stained and missing and peeling paint, and there are weeds growing on the north side of the property. Violation 9-304B, the driveway is discolored and is not being maintained in a well-kept appearance. Violation 9-305B, there is a tree at the property that's not being maintained in a well-kept appearance. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 8th, 2025, and found all violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 56 days to comply per violation, or $50 per violation for each violation thereafter. Yes.
And I'm getting offers to buy it as is. I'm getting offers to buy it as is. It's the location that matters too.
okay.
And you get people who buy the house who can fix it immediately. And that's beneficial to the city and the rest of the neighborhood I live in, which is the houses that are being built up by people moving to Florida.
Okay, the city wants compliance in 56 days. Are you able to do that? I'm trying to, I didn't really understand what you were saying.
I'm trying to say, sell it now.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're trying to sell the property. Do you have it under contract, or you just have it for sale?
I just have it for sale. I am.
So you're trying not to do...
Let me put it this way. People are approaching me
okay.
to sell the house as is.
So instead of fixing it, you're trying to sell it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I'm just requesting a time period which I can do that.
Sure. The city have any objection, 84 days or 119 days?
And sir, for the record, while the inspector's looking, can you just introduce yourself, please, for the record? State your name.
Oh, James W. Abbott.
Thank you.
ABBOTT.
Thank you, sir.
Special Magistrate, what was the request?
Do you have any objection to giving him 119 days since he's trying to sell the property rather than fixing it?
Sorry, Magistrate. Katrina Johnson, Code Compliance Manager for the city. For overgrowth, trash, and debris, I don't even think 56 days is what we need to be requesting. It's overgrowth. The grass needs to be cut, and the yard needs to be cleaned. So I would actually rather request 10 days on 18-12A. I have no objection to the exterior maintenance concerns being 56 or 84 days, but at least the grass should be cut and the area should be cleaned from all trash and debris.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. On the first one, on 18-12A, I'll leave it at 56 days like the city requested for compliance, and on the other three violations, it'll be 84 days for compliance. What? Oh, it was 10 days? Oh, I must have missed that. Okay. So 10 days on the first, which would be the overgrowth, trash, and rubbish needs to be removed within 10 days because that's just cleaning the yard. Okay, you need to clean the yard. And so if you're not in compliance in 10 days, That's January 24th. There would be a fine of $50 a day. On the other violations, you have 84 days, which would be April 8th. So you what? 84 days. Yeah, I think that'd be enough time to sell it. So
I hope so.
I hope so too. So on those, you have more time, okay? But make sure you clean up the yard in the meantime, for you don't get you don't get fined running. You have 10 days to get that into compliance.
Okay, but I can't fix a driveway or anything like that.
No, I'm giving you
Just clean the yard.
right. Oh, they're trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and swale, dead palm fronds, whatever is to clean the yard.
Yeah.
Right, but you don't have to do any structural stuff.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 11, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 2407-0187, case address 1216 Southwest 39th Avenue, owner Crown One LLC, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Page 11.
Good morning, everyone. Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case just read in. This property was first inspected on 7/9/24, and the following violations were observed. Overgrowth and trash. There is overgrowth, trash, and rubbish and debris on this property and its swell. This is a recurring violation. Reference case number CE 21110463, and will proceed to special magistrate to obtain a finding of fact whether or not the violation is complied prior to the hearing. 47-20.20 parentheses H, parking lot maintenance is complied. 9-306, exterior maintenance. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 47-19, 4.D.8, dumpster enclosure. There is a dumpster enclosure that is not maintained at this location. The dumpster at this RM25 residential multifamily mid-rise medium-high density zone property has trash and garbage scattered throughout, as well as broken missing slats. 9-363, landlord registration. Failure to register the residential failure to register the residential rental dwelling within the city. The free application has not been submitted or is incomplete. 47-34.1.A.1, illegal land use. There is illegal land use occurring at this property. Sofa, chairs, coolers, boards, tabletops, etc., miscellaneous are being stored outside the complex. There has been consistent communication with the property owner and myself, and the property owner has recently partnered with his neighbors in the community in order to deter for future concerns as it relates to the property. As per hearing inspection dated 1/13/25, the property remains out of compliance. The city is requesting the following. For 18-12 parentheses A, overgrowth and trash, we're asking for 10 days and a finding of fact. 10 days to comply, 10 days to comply, or $100 per day thereafter, as well as a finding of fact. Okay? For 9-306, exterior maintenance, the city is requesting 56 days or $100 per day thereafter. For 47-19.4.D.8, which is dumpster enclosure maintenance, 10 days to comply or $100 per day thereafter. 9-363, landlord registration, the city is requesting 15 days or $250 per day thereafter. And for 47-34.1.8.1, the legal land use, 10 days to comply or $100 per day thereafter.
Okay.
Good morning. My name is Angel Vargas. When it comes to those 10 days on the rubbish, that's fine. Someone's out, they're going today already. parking facilities were already done. Exterior building walls, we had spoken. I'm in the very beginning of a process of installing new water meters where each individual unit is going to have a water meter. So they are going to break up the side of the walls. So painting the building now, and then let's say 30 days or whatever amount of time after permitting gets approved, they'd have to go ahead and break it up, and I'd have to repaint again.
How much time do you need?
I mean, we're in the very beginning of the permitting. I just got my survey done, so I don't know how much. I guess maybe the maximum amount of time just on painting.
Let's do 119 days, and we could do an order to reappear so that if you're not in compliance, you'll come back and you'll tell us what's going on. Okay. So for 9-306, it'll be 119 days, and for the other violations, I'm going to grant the city's request for the different compliance dates. Okay, because those are pretty simple.
The only one I need a little bit more than the 10, and not just a lot, is the 47-19, which is the dumpster enclosure. The slabs, I ordered the new slabs, but everything is back ordered everywhere you go, so I probably won't go get those slabs in 10 days.
How much time do you need?
Maybe 30 at max.
Okay, so we do 28 days or 56 days? You do. Can you have it done in 28 days?
Yes.
Okay, so let's do that. 28 days, which would be February 11th. Okay. All right.
Everything else is done.
And then order to reappear on March 11th. Okay.
March 11th.
No, what did I say? Oh, I'm sorry. 119 days. So yeah, May 13th. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Our next case, page 41, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24090226, case address 3391 Southwest 22nd Street, owner Ryan Christopher Downs, posted at property 12/9/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
This is Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090226 at address 3391 Southwest 22nd Street. The case was first cited on September 9, 2024 for the following violations. 9-304B, there are vehicles and trailers parked on the grass and lawn area. The gravel driveway has grass growing through it. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. The area to the left of the driveway is missing ground cover. 9-278E, complied. 47-34.1.A.1, there's illegal land use occurring at this RS-6.85B zoned property. There's outdoor storage, including but not limited to tires and stone slabs. 47-34.4.B.1. There is overnight parking of a commercial vehicle at this RS-6.85B zoned property. It is a green six-wheeled truck with the markings Ryan's Heavy Equipment Services. 18-4C complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 8, and a night inspection was conducted on January 9 to confirm again the remaining overnight parking. And violations 9-304B, 9-306, 9-305B, 47-34.1.A.1, and 47-34.4.A.1 remained. The city is requesting a compliance deadline of 15 days for 47-34.1.A.1 and 47-34.4.B.1, a compliance deadline of 28 days for 9-304B, 9-306, and 9-305B, and a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you? Please.
My name is Ryan Downs. The six-wheel vehicle is my personal company vehicle. I own and run an emergency vehicle a repair company, so I work on tow trucks, city vehicles, county vehicles, on the highways, turnpikes, so on and so forth. So this vehicle does need to stay at this residence because in the event that there's a risk call on the turnpike, we're dispatched right to that call. So I can't drive 30 miles to my shop each way to get to that scene in time if there's any need for my vehicle to be at those scenes. The tires have all been removed. The 6 remaining stone slabs are walking slabs for a walkway to my backyard. They just haven't been placed yet. We're painting the house. I have a permit for the fence in regard to the trailers in the backyard. They're 2 boat trailers. The old fence was damaged by a tree branch, so we're waiting on permitting and engineering to get the new sliding gate installed. Everything else as far as the property maintenance goes, the asphalt driveway is being repaired. We're in talks with the contractor for that right now. We're just requesting more time to get all this stuff completed.
Okay, so wait, but there is one issue, I guess, the illegal use. Is this 47-34.1A1? Does that have to, no, I'm sorry, which is the one that deals with emergency vehicle? That B1. So what he's saying it has to remain there. So what is he supposed to do? Can you address that? What? I'm sorry, your mic's not on. I can't hear you.
Sorry, Magistrate. Good morning again. Katrina Johnson, Code Compliance Manager. Unfortunately, in that area, commercial vehicles are not allowed to be at residential properties overnight.
That's an emergency response vehicle as well as a commercial vehicle, and it's been there for 5 years.
Understandable.
Okay.
It can't be in the residential area.
Okay. So what's the compliance then for all the other commercial vehicles, landscaping trucks that are in the neighborhood for the last 20 years?
If they're cited, it's going to be the exact same thing.
Okay.
It's not.
Now, if that truck's able to be backed in a little bit further where you can't read the side of it as per the regulation.
It's not about the signage. It's about the tires. So in the city of Fort Lauderdale, anything that has more than 4 tires.
My dually has more than 4 tires.
And is used for commercial. There's an and. So the first part is it has more than 4 tires, and then the second part is used for a business commercial purposes.
Okay.
So your dually, no, because I know people have dualies. I'd like one day, but yeah.
Right.
But but yeah, so it's just the fact that it is used for commercial purposes. I don't have an answer off the top of my head as to how you can.
I was going to say, can I have more lead time then so we can figure out how to make that possible? Just because, like I said, I can't park this somewhere else and be in compliance with what the county and the local government needs me to respond to a call out.
Understood. So we definitely can give you more time, and I'll give you my card, maybe we can talk offline and try and figure some things out.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
So how much time do you need?
Give him 56 days for the commercial truck. Okay. And then we'll talk about it.
So that'll be number 47-34B1, 4B1?
Yes.
Okay, and the other violations, you're okay with the time, 28 days for the vehicles and trailers parked in the grass, the gravel driveway has grass going through it, they want compliance in 28 days.
The 28 days would definitely need to be extended. There's no contractors right now that are going to be here in 28 days, and the trailers are in the backyard. That's what I'm trying to figure out, where the violation is there. I understand on the grass, but again.
Okay, let's do 56 days.
Okay.
Okay, and then on the exterior building walls have not been maintained, structural parts including fascia, soffits are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and are missing and peeling paint. The city is requesting 28 days. Do you need 56 days?
That'd be appreciated, 56 days, yes.
Okay, and the landscape of the property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. The area to the left of the driveway is missing ground cover. The city is requesting 28 days.
The driveway, I completely agree with. We're getting that completely redone up to where the boat is parked behind that truck in that picture.
Okay.
But as far as the landscaping, I have the greenest grass on my block, so I'm not sure how it's...
Okay, so are you able to do it in 28 days, or you just want 56 days?
56 for that as well. Just, again, dealing with contractors is a wonderful feat right now.
Okay, and the last one would be there is illegal land use occurring at the RS65B zone property. There's outdoor storage, including about limited tires and stone slabs.
Tires are all gone. The stones are walking slabs. They just haven't been installed into the backyard because of the fence isn't installed yet.
Okay, so 15 days, is that fine for that, or you need
They're sticks. They're walking slabs. I don't know what you want me to do with those. The tires are all gone.
I can meet with you at the property to discuss that last one.
So walk into the backyard. So I'm just waiting on the fence to be put in for those.
Okay, all right. So now you have all your deadlines.
Awesome.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's 15 days, yeah. Everything else is 56 days. You're welcome.
Our next case, page 69, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE24010692, case address 849 Northwest 19th Avenue, owner Gary F. Jones and Jertha Jones Estates. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/24/24. One section complied at $50 per day, $2,750 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
Guy Siderman, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 24010692 for the property located at 849 Northwest 19th Ave. This case was first heard on 9/26/24. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct a violation of the property by 10/24/2024. Violation of this property were brought into compliance on 12/18/2024. The case was non-compliant for 55 days with a fee of $50 per day for a total of $2,750 currently due. The city is requesting to reduce the fine, the cost from $2,750 to 10%, totaling $275.
Okay, good morning. Please state your name.
Gary Jones.
Okay, so the city is requesting that the fines be reduced to $275.
That's payable.
Is that okay? Agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so ordered.
Thank you.
You're welcome. $275.
Our next case, page 32, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE24100664, case address 2600 Northeast 26 Terrace, owner Juan Carlos Perez, posted at property 12/9/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This property was first inspected on October 29th and given time to comply for the following violations. 24-27B, there are waste containers left in front of the property after collection day and not pulled back to an approved location. 9-280H1 has been complied. 18-4C has been complied. 18-12A, there is trash, rubbish, and debris on this property. There's a large pile of sand and plastic sheeting in the driveway. On January 8th, 2025, the property was re-inspected and it was found the violations remain. The city is requesting full compliance within 10 days or a fine of $50 per violation per day thereafter.
Good morning.
Good morning. Happy New Year. Juan Carlos Perez. Yes, I fell behind on these things. I'm a CEO for a global company headquartered in Tallinn, Estonia, so I spend roughly 2 weeks, a month here and 2 weeks over in Europe.
Okay, so the city wants you to get in compliance in 10 days. Are you going to be here for the next 2 weeks?
I'll be in Helsinki next week, but I did the sand already yesterday. I did the trash barrels already yesterday, so that's all gone. The tarp is also gone.
That's all that's left.
Those are clean. That topic's been done yesterday.
Okay.
Are the waste containers gone?
Yes, ma'am. I have a picture. Yes, I have a
Okay,
picture.
so you should have no problem getting compliance with what you're saying then,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay, so ordered. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you.
a wonderful week. Bye.
10, 10, 10.
Our next case, page 29. I think that's a neighbor, though.
He left. He left.
Our next case, page 20, Inspector Gustavo Caracas. Case number CE24100164, case address 427 West Sunrise Boulevard, owner City Flats LLC, personal service on 12/10/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning, Special Magistrate Gus Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Presenting case number CE24100164 for the property located at 427 West Sunrise Boulevard. Inspection of the property was performed on October 8th, 2024. and cited for the following violations. 18-12A, there's trash, rubbish, and debris on this property on its swale. This is a repeat violation for case number 21090523. Fine shall accrue for whether the date of the violation was first observed. 9-304B has complied. 18-4C has complied. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. This is a repeat violation, case CE 21090523. The fine shall accrue from the date of the violation was first observed until compliance is met. This case will be scheduled for a special magistrate hearing whether or not it comes into compliance. 47-34.1.8.1 has complied. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on October 8th, allowing 30 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the property owner and the tenant of the property. Special magistrate request was sent on October 22nd and scheduled for today's special master. This is just a finding of fact, Your Honor. The tenant and the owner did comply within the time frame. They complied, and basically we were telling them don't do it again.
So you want a finding in fact for 9-305B, or do you want it also for 18-12A?
18-12A and 9-305 as well, B.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you state your name for the record?
Eliana Medaglia.
Okay, so
I'm sorry, Magistrate. For 18-12A, it says that it is a repeat violation, so no fines accrued.
it's a repeat violation of what?
I'm asking Gus was the case in compliance the same day, because if the violation was not in compliance the same day, then fine should have accrued because it is already a repeat violation. So asking for a finding of fact for something that's already a repeat violation is not proper protocol. So it's basically because it is a repeat, and if it did not come into compliance the same day that it was first cited, then that would be fines which would need to be imposed on that particular violation. If we need to calculate and recall, then we can do that.
I guess we have to call back this, if you don't mind me checking on it, please. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to recall your case in a few minutes.
Our next case, page 50, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24060676, case address 2549 Flamingo Lane, owner Stephen W. Costello and Ileana R. Costello, personal service on 12/11/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
This is Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24060676 at address 2549 Flamingo Lane. The case was first cited on June 29, 2024 for the following violations: 9-363 complied, 9-306 complied, 9-304B complied, 18-4C complied, 18-1 complied. There is a sunken vessel at this property causing a fuel spill that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. This violation presents a serious threat to the public health, safety, or welfare, and was found to be irreparable and irreversible in nature. Due to the findings, this case will be scheduled for a magistrate hearing for an imposition of fines of up to $15,000. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and all violations were complied. The city is requesting an imposition of $15,000 in fines for violation 18-1 due to the irreparable and irreversible nature of the fuel spill in the violation.
Good morning. Please state
Good
your
morning.
name.
How are you? Michael Farrell.
Okay. So the city's seeking $15,000 for the sunken boat. Is there anything you want to respond, or?
Yeah, so the boat was a friend of mine that I let stay there. The starter was broken, is what he told me, and that he was going to get it repaired. So he had the boat towed there, and then he was having trouble finding the starter, and it was kind of one thing after another. The boat was there for longer than it was supposed to be. And then I think what happened is he left a hatch open, and we had heavy rains, and then it eventually went down. We're not friends anymore, I'll put it that way. So he, more or less completely ghosted me. I spent, I think it was $1,800 to get the boat lifted. I was actually out of town when it happened. So I believe I was originally given 11 or 12 days. I happened to be coming back on that day. Or the day before. So I spent the money, worked with the guys, we got the boats lifted, but then he didn't get it removed from behind the house for quite some time. Then he ended up actually giving the boat to somebody else who thought that he was going to fix it up and live in it and do his thing. So the boat was still behind the house for probably another month. It was not sunk at this point. I lifted it as soon as I got back home. As soon as I could. Basically just requesting some leniency on the fine. It wasn't my boat, kind of got screwed over in the deal, and really just looking for some help on it.
How long was the boat in the water for, do you know?
I think it was like 5 or 6 days.
Underneath, like upside down?
No, I mean, you see, that's how it is. If you go back to the last picture, it was never like fully sunken because it's not deep enough. So it really only went down, you could see there the water line is the green. So it only went above the water line on the left-hand side, maybe like 4 inches. So, I mean, it wasn't like it was, that's the worst as it got, as you see in that picture there.
Switch to keep moving the pictures, because you look at the interior, there was a lot more than a couple inches of water.
Inside the boat, but it didn't, what I'm saying is it didn't go farther than like a couple inches down the water line. But the boat on the bottom, if you look in the bottom of the boat, you'll see water inside, but it just pooled up in there. But it physically couldn't go much farther down. It's not deep enough.
Magistrate?
Yeah.
Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. Reviewing the case, the boat was initially viewed sunken on June 29th, and on a reinspection on July 31st, we verified that it was no longer sunken. So that was the date that we verified that the boat had been refloated.
Yeah, but it was refloated just a few days after. That was just when the reinspection was. But it was refloated plenty of, before that.
How many days would you say it was in the water sunken?
I want to say 5, 6, somewhere around there.
Okay. I'm going to reduce the fine to $2,500.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about your friendship.
All right. That's
All right.
okay. You'll learn who people really are.
$2,500.
Thank you.
The water. If you see the damage to the ocean.
Our next case, page 62, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24040029, case address 5910 Northeast 28th Avenue, owner Tara S. Udelson. This case was first heard 7/9/24 to comply by 7/19.
She left.
She left? Okay. Our next case, page 32, Inspector Pat Gavin. Case number CE 24110486. Case address 3032 Northeast 21st Avenue. Owner Ronald K. Williams, Elizabeth Williams, and Robert Yancey Williams. Posted at property 12/5/24. Posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited under case CE 241000198 on October 8th and given time to comply with the following violation, 24-27B. There are waste containers left roadside overnight after collection day and not pulled back to an approved location. On October 23rd, the violation was complied and the case was closed. On November 18th, the property was again cited for the same violation. The violation at this property is now in compliance. The city is requesting a finding of fact that this is a recurring violation, and any subsequent violation of this code will be cited as a repeat violation with daily fines of $50 per day for each day the violation exists.
I'm sorry, Magistrate. We're going to withdraw this case from the.
You withdrawing this
Yes.
case? Okay, case withdrawn.
We're withdrawing the case, so there's no violation, no case.
Thank you. Thanks.
Have a good day.
Our next case, page 64, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 2407-0123, case address 1455 Southwest 10th Street, owner Gregory and Deborah Caliste. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/6/24 and 10/24/24. 3 sections not complied at $50 per day, $14,100 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Good morning. Inspector Edward Easton, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 2407-0123 for the address located at 1455 Southwest 10th Street. At the Special Magistrate hearing on 9/26/24, Special Magistrate Flynn ordered 10 days to comply for violations 18-12A and 9-305B. For all remaining violations, Special Magistrate Flynn ordered 28 days to comply, or $50 per day thereafter per violation. Violation 9-306 complied on 10/7/24, accruing no fine. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 1/13/25 and found the property remained in violation for the violations 18-12A, 9-305B, and 9-305A. City is requesting full imposition of fines, which continue to accrue.
Good morning. My name is Gregory Caliste. The condition of the property is as stated there. However, due to health issues, both my wife and I myself, we just don't have the extra money to take care of anything at this point. We're asking for at least 90 days to get it in compliance, and by that time, my wife is the only one that's working right now. I had COVID twice, and complications after complications. But hopefully with tax refund, we should be able to be in compliance.
What about the overgrowth, trash, and rubbish? Is that something you can do sooner than later? Because I think that's more of a concern for the city.
Well, actually, I tried to do the overgrowth, and I made my health even worse. I overexerted myself and had to be hospitalized for it.
Oh.
So that's, unfortunately, I'm trying to be in compliance, but based on a health issue. And my wife has health issues, but she goes to work, and
How much time do you need?
Well, I'm relying on tax refunds to help get someone to take care of the work for us. So I don't know what's the max time we can get. I don't know what the process of tax returns.
Yeah, I think it's not until after April. Yeah, that's a long time.
Well, if we submit it, once we get the W-2s to submit, we'll file it right away, and hopefully it'll be processed and get it in a timely manner.
City have any objection to 84 days?
No. The main issue with the ground cover is vehicles keep parking on the grass and killing it.
I've lived there for almost 25 years. The trees that's on the property is the one that's killing the grass, and consequently, it's an ongoing problem. I've replaced the sod there numerous times over the years, and there's nothing else I can do. When I first moved into the house, I requested the trees to be removed, and they told me I had to pay $100,000, and I didn't have that money to do that. So it's a catch-22 situation for us.
The city's not... we're okay with the 84 days.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 84 days, which is April. I'm going to stay the fines and give you until April 8th. There's a new compliance date.
I'm sorry, repeat what you said about the fine.
I'm going to stay the fines. You have $14,100 in fines as of today. I'm going to stop the fines running as of today and give you a new compliance date of April 8th, 2025.
Okay. Now, as far as the fines are concerned, is it possible to be waived if we become in compliance or not?
Either you can request, through the amnesty program, you can do mitigation, or you can come here and ask for mitigation. But you're not there yet, so there's nothing I can do for you until you're in compliance.
What's the process for the mitigation? Okay.
Magistrate, Supervisor Brown, City of Fort Lauderdale. I just had a question. Was that in reference to 9-305B, or was that the rest of the violations as well?
For all the violations.
For all of the violations? So for 1812A for the overgrowth, trash, and debris, and 9-305A for the overgrowth of the landscape?
Yeah. He seems to be physically unable to do any of it himself. So, and he doesn't have the financial means to hire somebody, so I guess we'll give some leniency.
Okay, and I'll give you my contact information, and perhaps I can share some information with you as well.
Okay. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 18. Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 24090439, case address 3440 West Broward Boulevard, owner Anise Star LLC, posted at property 123124, posted at 1 East Broward 123124. I think he's still working. You sent a text.
Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case just read in. This property was first inspected on 9/18/24, and the following violations were observed. 9-306 exterior maintenance, which is complied. However, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, are in disrepair, and there are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. There is graffiti on the back wall of this property. This is a recurring violation per case number CE 23070-549 and will be presented to the special magistrate whether or not compliance is met. 18-12 parentheses A, overgrowth and trash, which is also now complied. However, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and or its swell. This is also a recurring violation per case number CE 23070-549 and will be presented to the special magistrate whether or not compliance is met. The property owner had not made any attempts to contact Moore regarding the violations. As of pre-hearing inspection, requesting a finding of fact for both violations.
Okay.
My name is Bibi Ali. I'm the owner of the property. I was away, so I didn't get the violation in time. But this has been an occurring problem for me. On the back of the building is Section 8, where they're consistently dumping their garbage, baby pampers, stroller. In front of the building, there's a bus stop and a garbage bin, but nobody uses the garbage bin. So I get trash from the back and from the front. I am consistently cleaning trash.
Yeah. It's unfortunately when you're the owner, you're responsible for your property, whether the good and the bad. You know, you get to collect rent, but you also have to, unfortunately, you're responsible for all the trash.
Right, but I mean, nobody wants a trashy building.
Right.
I mean, nobody wants to. I mean, I try my best. I was away when it happened,
Right.
and it's the third time that I have to paint the building because of graffiti.
Yeah, you may have to hire security or have cameras or whatever it takes to make
I had
sure.
cameras. To make the city uglier and my building ugly, but and I
Right.
travel.
Well, you're not getting a
So-
fine. The city wants a finding of fact so that if it happens again, then there's going to be a record of it. But I guess you're going to have to find a better solution is what they want.
Okay.
All right. Good. All right. Good luck.
All
to
right,
you.
thank you.
Thank you.
We're recalling the case on page 20. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 241000164, case address 427 West Sunrise Boulevard, owner City Flats LLC.
Magistrate, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. So this is those are the 18-12A in regards to case number CE 24011000164. 18-12A is a repeat violation for having trash and debris, rubbish and debris in and around the property, as well as the 9-305B, the landscaping is not being maintained, is also a repeat violation. Having said that, the times that I have observed the trash and debris were there 3 times. We're asking for $100 for the violations, $100 for the violation that was seen, so that it was I was actually there 3 times, and it's $300 for that violation.
Can we get the dates, please?
Yes. The dates that I was actually there, and one of my colleague inspectors was there and found the violations were the initial date, which is October 8th of 2024, October 21st of 2024, and also, and the other one was 11/26/2024. On 11/26, we actually, one of my colleagues, 10/28/2024, one of my colleagues saw compliance on 18-12A, and those were the 3 days that we actually saw the violations. In regards to 9-305B, which is the missing ground cover, because they've actually had trailers and other stuff stored on the property itself, those were continuing days. For the record, I received a call from Andre, the property manager, on 11/9/2024, mentioning that he actually complied with.
Excuse me, Gus. Whose ever phone is that? Can you please silence your phone?
On November 9th, 2024, Mr. Andre, the property manager, gave me a call mentioning that all the violations were complied. So 9-305B is actually a violation that is in violation on a daily basis. So those were 42 days, but because he complied the day before, we calculated 41 days to comes up to $4,100 in fines, plus the $300, the total comes out to $4,400 in fines that have been accrued for being repeat violations, ma'am.
Is city seeking full amount?
Yes.
Okay, now it's your opportunity to respond.
So we have a triple net tenants in there that have been having a lot of difficulty. Once we got the notice, we addressed the issues, and we've been trying to help them keep the property up. So.
But during that time, you were collecting rent from these tenants?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm going to impose the city's fines then.
Yes.
$4,400.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case, page 23, Inspector Shaquan Kendrick, case number CE 23110530, case address 5411 Northeast 16th Avenue, owner David K. Laux, posted at property 12/30/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning, Inspector Kendrick from the City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 23110-530 at property 5411 Northeast 16th Avenue. This property was first cited on 11/21/2023. On 9/25/2024, the report was amended and sent to the property, giving time to correct the following violations. Violation 18-12A, complied. Violation 9-308B, the roof is stained and dirty and not being maintained in a well-kept manner. Violation 9-313, complied. Violation 9-304B, The driveway has cracked, it is faded in the color, and is not being maintained. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls has not been maintained. Structural parts, including facial soffits, are in disrepair. There are exterior walls that have stained and missing and peeling paint. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 8, 2025, and found that violation 9-308B, 9-304B, and 9-306 remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 56 days per violation to comply, or $50 each day per violation thereafter.
$50, you said?
Yes,
Okay.
for each violation.
Okay. Good morning. Please state your name.
Hello, good morning. I'm Dave Laux.
Okay. So the city is seeking compliance within 56 days, which is March 11th, for all the 3 outstanding violations.
Understood. Actually, I started cleaning the roof, and ironically, my power washer died. I tried to have it fixed. They couldn't fix it. I got a new one this weekend. I have 3/4 of the roof cleaned by, I actually took off work yesterday. Some weekends I have to work through as well. But I took off work yesterday, and by sundown, I had 3/4 of the roof cleaned. By the end of next weekend, I should have that completed and done.
Great.
Is it because of my sometimes erratic work schedule of having to then work through a week? Is it possible to get 90 days to be able to finish the paint and to take care of the driveway?
Sure. I'll give 84 days for each of those. Okay.
Okay. There was one in here about the numbering on the...
Yes, that has complied.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, I cut the trees and everything
Yeah,
like
the tree
that,
was
and
just
yeah.
covering the numbers so you couldn't see it from the right of way, but once the tree was cut and we could see the numbers,
Okay.
it complied.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Yeah. 56 days. 56 was March 11th. Yeah, 56.
Our next case, page
84.
35, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2404-0246, case address 2300 Northwest 15th Court. Owner Islanders Home Investment LLC, posted at property 121024, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 2404-0246, case address 2300 Northwest 15th Court. The property was inspected on 4/7/24, and the following violations were observed. (9-305B) has complied. The landscape on the property wasn't maintained in a clear, well-kept appearance. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 2301-0855. It will be presented in front of magistrate whether it comes into compliance or not. 18-34.1.8.1 has complied. There's a legal land use on this RS8 property. There are items being stored outside. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 2301-0855, and will be presented in front of magistrate whether it comes in compliance or not. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. The walls, the building structure appears to be damaged and has been covered with plywood and foam. The building structure needs to be repaired. The fascia on the structure has missing and peeling paint. An inspection report was posted on 4/7/24. A 90-day extension was granted by Supervisor Bass. A notice of hearing was posted on 12/10/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/9/25, the violations remained as depicted in the photos. The city is seeking finding of fact for violations 9305B and 47-34.1.A.1. The city is also requesting 28 days or $50 a day for violation 9306.
My name is Maurice Walker, owner of the property. I have been communicating with her. Your Honor, I'm going through a rough time. I lost my mother, my father, my uncle, and my cousin all in the same month. One day I woke up in the middle of Broward Boulevard, sleep in my car, people blowing. 9 months, I was stuck at home, couldn't stay awake. None of the people I work for has paid me. One person owed me $386,000. One person owed me $90,000. None of them has paid me. So it is difficult to be in a down slum mentally and to take care of what I need to take care of. I literally went and filed bankruptcy this week because I had to, because I need to carry these people to court. One of them is my lender. I owe him $350, he owes me $380. Why am I still paying mortgage? And if I could take care of just that, at least I can get back to work. I just filed bankruptcy this week, and hopefully we can go to court and settle some of these negative issues. But that's the problem I've been having. I've expressed that to you. It's not that I don't want to do the work, it's the affordability at this time.
Okay, so why don't we do this? I'm going to state, on the 9-306, the city wanted compliance in 28 days. I'm going to give you 119 days, okay?
Thank you.
Hopefully that'll give you the time that you need to fix, with the exterior building walls have not been maintained. They're covered with plywood and foam. So let's see if you can get something done in 119 days in order to reappear on that day as well, okay?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Good luck to you.
All right.
And the finding fact is the other one.
Our next case, page 5, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 24110208, case address 865 Northwest 16th Avenue, owner Nakia Ingram, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Guy Siderman, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 24110208 for the property located at 865 Northwest 16th Ave. The property was first inspected on 11/13/2024 and given time to correct for the following violations. Violation 9305, complied. This is a repeat violation from CE 231000377. This has been non-complied for 16 days. The city is requesting full imposition of fines. Violation 1812A.
How much are you requesting?
It's $50 per day, totaling $800.
Wait, $50 a day times how much?
It's been in non-compliant for 16 days at $50 per day, totaling $800.
Okay.
Violation 1812A, complied. This is a repeat violation from case CE 231000377. This has been non-complied for 1 day at $50 per day, totaling $50. The city is requesting full imposition of fines. Violation 9, TAC 306, complied. This is a repeat violation from case CE 231000377. This has been non-complied for 16 days at $50 per day, totaling $800. The city is requesting full imposition of fines. Violation 9, TAC 363, complied. Violation 9, TAC 308B, complied. Violation 9, TAC 304B, complied.
Sorry, on 9-306, how much is the city seeking on that one? I know,
It's going to be
16 days, is that what you said?
16 days,
Okay, that's
$50 per day, correct.
Okay, so you're seeking a total of $1,650. Right? Okay.
Hello,
Hi, please state your name.
Nakia Ingram.
Okay, Ms. Ingram, the city is seeking $1,615 for a repeat violation.
Okay,
Okay, so ordered.
thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 48, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24100489, case address 3716 Southwest 14th Street, owner Paul and Veronique Leclerc, posted at property 121624, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
I just noticed that.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100489 at address 3716 Southwest 14th Street. The case was first cited on October 21, 2024 for the following violations. 9-304B, there is a boat on a trailer, a red Jeep, a black Durango, and a white Ford E150 parked in the grass lawn area. The gravel driveway is in disrepair. The gravel has worn away and there is grass and weeds growing through it. 9-306 complied. 47-34.1.a.1 complied. 9-278E complied. 18-4C complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025, and the violation 9-304B remained. The city is requesting a compliance deadline of 28 days and a fine of $50 per day to run thereafter.
Good morning. My name is Veronique Leclerc.
Okay, so the city wants you to enter compliance. You have one violation left, which
What is it?
The boat on a trailer, a red Jeep, a black Durango, and
What?
a white Ford E150 are parked in the grass and lawn. The gravel driveway is in disrepair. The gravel has worn away, and there's grass and weeds growing through it. So they want compliance in 28 days, which would be February 11th, or a fine of $50 a day.
Not going to happen. And this is why. I work 105 hours a week. Yeah. I'm a bartender. I'm the only one that works. My husband, right after you came to inspect us, if you recall, he had a massive heart attack again. That's him over there. He's 70 years old. If he pricked his finger with a needle, he would bleed to death because he's on that much blood thinners. So there's that. Then we have an 11-year-old grandson who has Asperger's, and we deal with all of that. It's only me. It's only me. And I can only do what I can only do. Now, we weed eated. There's no weeds in what's left of the gravel. I'm trying to work to get, we've got a couple of bids for driveways. My house is paid for. I paid my house off in 8 years by myself. All right? And I'm doing the best I can. I called one of our sons from Kentucky. He came home to help my husband a little bit, but he has a family. He can't stay. We're trying to get a loan, another loan. We thought we were getting a decent loan so I could get this stuff done. And as it turned out, we only got enough money basically to take care of the property taxes and everything else that
So how much time do you need? How much time do you need?
Oh, and I hate to even say this, but this is, you want the truth, yes? Oh, I'm thinking at least 6 months. I've got no choice. It's only me.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I don't.
Is there a problem with the cars that are parked in the, the violation includes a red Jeep, a black Durango. Are they not allowed to be where they're parked, or?
So because there's...
All the weeds are gone. They weeded all that stuff, so they're all dead. It's just little pieces.
And I'm trying to understand.
No, I understand.
I'm just trying
Yes,
to understand
ma'am.
what the violation is so that we can make it easier for you.
So if you go back one to where it shows the whole driveway. So, like, since there's all the grass and things like that, like even close to the house.
Well, we got the grass close to the house for some kind of like a look. You know, not that that means anything, you know.
So if you parked it towards the front where the gravel is, then the cars wouldn't be parked on the grass anymore.
The only problem with that, and again, I'll do whatever you guys want me to do. Honest to God, I will. If I can, I will. But the only problem with that street and you know this, you've been down that street, people think it's a drag strip. So one night, we were in bed asleep and got into a car accident. Let me tell you this story. My husband's van was parked, like where you're suggesting. There's a little cantina 2 blocks away, right on Davie Boulevard. Some guy got in his truck, drunk as a skunk, came down our street and ran into my husband's truck sitting in the driveway. So, and that's because it was parked closer to the road like it had been suggested before. So that's why we started pulling up, because again, we were asleep and we got into a car accident. So I don't know what to do.
He's going to meet with you so you can come up with a better solution.
And again, I apologize. I don't mean to be trouble. I just don't know what to do.
You're not trouble. We're just trying to come up with a solution, all right? So why don't we, I'm going to give you 119 days, which is, May 13th to get in compliance, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
No, you're welcome. We understand hardship, and we just want you to get in compliance, okay? But
that's all I believe me. I don't want to be here aggravating y'all. I really don't.
You're not aggravating.
This is cutting into my valued sleep time.
It's
but anyway,
$50 a day.
Thank you so very much.
Just
Thank
be
you
with
so
the
much.
inspector to
So,
see.
Your Honor, let's just do a notice to appear just in case you haven't worked out, the remaining issues. That way, there's the ability just to come back and
The
give
only
you more
issue is
time.
the driveway, though, correct?
Yeah, that's the only thing you have.
Okay.
But if you haven't worked it out in that time, that way.
Well,
you
no,
can
yes,
just come-
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, because I said,
We'll give you more time.
I thought this loan thing that we were doing, I thought that would be the answer to everything, and it was not by any way, shape, or form.
Okay. All right. Don't worry. Just come back in May if you're not come back. Your husband wants to say something.
Are there any programs available that would be able to help us to get the money for the driveway and stuff?
Years ago, Hollywood had a program that you could get your house, get things done to your house, and then they put it like on the back. Well, we don't have a mortgage, but put it back on the back end of the mortgage, stuff like that. That's what he's asking about.
Does the city have anything like that?
To help families to get stuff.
Good morning,
There used
Katrina
to be grants
Johnson,
and stuff.
Code Compliance Manager for the City of Fort
Yes,
Lauderdale.
ma'am.
We can reach out to our Housing and Community Development division, to see if there are funds to help with this concern. I can't guarantee it, but I can definitely connect the people together and see if we can get her some assistance.
That would be thank you, because I just don't know.
Give the supervisor some contact information for you, and I'll be in touch with you later on this week.
Thank you so very much for being so very kind. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good luck to you.
Our next case, page 64, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 240406565, case address 773 Middle River Drive, owner Stephen M. and Karen Chess. This case was first heard 6/27/24 to comply by 8/29/24. One section complied at $50 per day, $1,600 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
Hello. Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case and address as read. This case was first heard on June 27th, 2024. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct violations at this property by August 29th. The violations at this property were brought into compliance on September 30th. This case was non-compliant for 32 days with a fee of $50 per day for a total of $1,600 currently due. The city is requesting the full imposition of fines in the amount of $1,600.
Okay. Please state your name.
My name is Adam Chess, attorney at the Berman Law Group on behalf of the plaintiffs.
Okay.
Excuse me, the defendants here.
And what? I'm sorry?
On behalf of Stephen and Karen Chess.
Okay. So the city's seeking $1,600.
Yes, I would like to go ahead and make note that I believe that the enforcement here is has violated procedural due process due to the lack of notice. Dr. Stephen and Karen Chess did not receive proper notice, adequate notice from the city of Fort Lauderdale.
Notice of the violation or notice of the hearing?
Notice of violation and hearing.
Your Honor, this is a Massey hearing, so that's already.
Massey hearings are for criminal, ma'am.
No, they're not,
Yes,
sir.
they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Okay, we're going to agree to disagree, but that's the city's position. So I understand. I hear both of you.
So since it's a Massey hearing, Your Honor, it's just for imposition of fines,
Exactly.
and the case has already been heard.
Massey hearing is a violation of a plea agreement.
Okay. Well, the way the city interprets it and the way...
I'm alleging the city's violating constitutional rights of my client.
Okay, I don't have jurisdiction to determine whether or not something...
standards, and we're asking, hold on, substantive due process violations, harassment, constitutional defects in your ordinance, retaliatory takings, and economic harms. We're going to request attorney's fees, costs, and fees. And in light of that, we would request that you all dismiss the fees and move on. If not, we'll proceed all the way.
You know what? A lot of what you're requesting is beyond my jurisdiction. I don't make decisions whether or not an ordinance is unconstitutional. I'm not going to waive the fees unless the city is in agreement with waiving the fees. But you had fees that ran for 32 days. So unless you give me some mitigating reasons other than you're telling me that it's not constitutional, I need some other mitigating reasons.
Brown grass is a subjective. Again, I'll just go to the court. Just go ahead and make your ruling then. It's arbitrary. It's selectively enforced. I walked around the neighborhood where the big house was that you all put $5,000 fine on for the party. Yeah, we're one of the neighbors. It didn't bother us. It's out of control right now. Their grass is green. I bet you if I walk out here in front of this building, the grass is brown.
Your Honor, the fines were not for the grass. The fines were for the items stored out in front that were not.
What, the plumbing items where he was doing repair on the main?
No, this was not him doing repairs.
What was it?
There were buckets and over on the other side, not near where he was doing his work.
What kind of buckets?
I don't know what they were. There's some kind of buckets.
Are you not allowed to have buckets?
And all I had, and I actually talked to.
We also do believe it's because of his signs,
again,
his political signs.
All right, you have to let me speak. And I talked to Karen Chess, and I explained the procedure, and she had everything moved, but it wasn't done within the time period. That's what the fines were for.
And this was addressed at the prior hearing, and
they were never notified. If you look through the course of the last 30 years, how much the city has harassed my clients here, it's ridiculous.
I don't.
No, it's ridiculous. He was there yesterday.
Okay, again, unless there's mitigating reasons why they didn't get a compliance timely,
because there's no violation of said compliance.
Okay.
Your Honor, we just asked for the imposition of fees, please.
I'm going to go.
I'm Mrs. Karen Chess, and I want to address what Pat is saying. That is not correct, Pat. You did come to the house twice. The first time you came, you gave my husband the paper that everything was taken care of. But before you left, you cited us with a second code for 3 things. The shutters that were on my house, which you see we travel. It was the boat on the trailer that was not in the driveway. It was on the grass. And there was, I don't remember the other thing.
But those aren't in front of, right now we're dealing.
Understand, when he came and he gave my husband the paper,
okay,
we thought we were in compliance.
It's confusing.
Okay.
We thought we were done, and my husband even stated.
Those aren't the violations that are before me right now.
No, we don't know which violation because it's so confusing.
Your Honor, and again, there was a hearing last time for the violation where both counsel you were here last time. You may be confused. You're that's quite scary in and of itself. Okay. Anyways, counsel / the son and the property owner were here at the last hearing, which found the viation, which gave them time.
No, that was the same thing as a code enforcement because you wanted to implement
and Your Honor, we're asking at this juncture just to impose the fines.
I'm going to impose the fines. If you don't like the ruling, you can appeal my circuit court.
That's no problem.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case, page 16, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24050208, case address 5660 Northeast 17th Terrace, owner Maria Thixton and Brandon Taylor Thixton, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Please make sure it gets into my law firm attention meetings. I never even got notice. I'll show you the letter next time. Real quick.
Good morning.
Senior Officer Gail Williams for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 240500208, address 5660 Northeast 17th Terrace. This case was first cited on May 7, 2024 for the following violations. 47-34.1.8.1, there is illegal land use occurring at this RD15 property. There is a teddy bear, clothing, planters, buckets, garbage pails, and large accumulation of miscellaneous items. Violation 24-27B, there are waste containers left roadside overnight after collection date and not pulled back to an approved location. Violation 9-306, there is still exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. Violation 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or is swell. There are large produce boxes and containers throughout the property. This is a reoccurring violation per case CE 22090-771 and will be brought to before Special Magistrate whether or not it comes in compliance for finding of fact. Violation 9-304B, the driveway has stains and discoloration and is not being maintained. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 13, 2025, and all violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 56 days to comply or a daily fine of $100 per day per violation thereafter.
Are you seeking
Also for violation 18-12A, we're requesting 10 days to comply or $100 per day thereafter.
Okay, but you want 56 for all the 1, 2, 3, 4 other violations, and then you want 10 days for the 18-12A.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Marina Dixon. I'm a single mother and I'm very, very sick person. I have diabetes.
Ma'am, can you,
oh, I'm sorry.
that's okay, and then turn on the mic, please.
It's already
Oh, it is? Okay.
I'm a single mother and I'm a very sick person. I have diabetes and kidney problem, one only kidney left. And I have high blood pressure. I really have high sugar right now. I've been sick all December. I found this paper only end of November outside of property. And since I found, I hired somebody to help me. But this person had accident, male guy hit his truck in next to in the street, and this car was broken, and he just fixed a few days ago. And since he fixed, he came and paint 2 days. Lady, she probably saw all painted windows and everything. And driveway, I need help too because it's very expensive, and I have 300 only Social Security, which I'm getting from my ex-husband, and $100 child support, $120 child support.
So I think what they're trying is they want you to clean the property.
Yeah, I'm doing. I'm waiting for big garbage bill because last month they didn't pick it up on time. They pick it up on the end of.
So the city wants to give you 56 days, which would be March 11th, to clean up the property.
I'll promise it's going to be clean completely. I hope I feel better. I'm going to neurologist because my hands right now I don't feel anything. I pick up stuff.
Okay, so and then they want you to paint the walls and the outside of the house. They want to give you 56 days. Do you need more time for that?
No, maybe a couple more weeks.
Okay.
Because paint, it's a big job. And driveway, I need maybe this lady who can help me with some loan, or somebody can help me to do driveway because it's really expensive.
Okay. All right. So, but the city is seeking 56 days for each of the violations. Did I do that correctly? Was it 50? Okay. 18-12. Okay. And they want you to clean the overgrowth in 10 days. Okay.
I don't have any grass. It's
overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property.
Yeah, I'll throw everything. Garbage will be next Wednesday. I will throw everything.
But I'm going to reduce all the fines to $50 a day, not $100. Okay. So all the fines are going to be $50 a day. And I'm going to I'll approve all the days that the city has recommended, okay? But I need you to get in compliance, okay? Speak with the inspector, stay in touch with her, okay?
Yeah.
All right, good luck
Thank
to
you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 71. Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2404-0243. Case address 2312 Northwest 15th Court. Owner Annie L. Dinkins. This case was first heard 9/10/24 to comply by 10/8/24. 3 sections complied at $50 per day for a total of $10,250. 2 sections not complied at $50 per day for a total of $9,800, $20,050 total.
No, it's just an ask.
City is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case and address is read into the records. The case was first came before Magistrate on 9/10/24, where evidence was presented and found for the city. At Special Magistrate hearing, Flynn ordered 28 days to comply with $50 a day thereafter for each violation. A total of 12 inspections have been done on the property. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/13/24, the case is not in compliance. The city is recommending full imposition of fines.
Okay. Please state your name.
My name is John Dinkins.
Okay. Mr. Dinkin, do you understand what the city is seeking?
No, I don't. After talking with her, I thought I was complying with the best I could with the...
So the first violation, I'll go through each violation.
Okay.
The first violation, the property is not identified by approved address numbers. On that violation, you had to comply by, the original compliance date was October 8th. You didn't comply on time. You were 37 days late. So you accumulated a fine of $1,000. Let me just go through each fine.
Okay.
You accumulated a fine of $1,850. On the next violation, the landscape of the property is not being maintained and in need of well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. On that violation, you're still not in compliance, and there's been 98 days that you're not in compliance. That's $4,900 you're seeking, and they want the fines to continue. On the next violation, there are vehicles, trailers parked on the grass and lawn. In that case, you took 97 days to get into compliance. You were 97 days late, so that was $4,850 the city is seeking. On the next violation, there's illegal land use occurring on this RSA property. There are items being stored outside, such as, but not limited to, wood, furniture, containers, and other miscellaneous items. You were 71 days late in getting into compliance, so that they're seeking $3,550 for this violation. On the next violation, you have not been in compliance for 98 days for a total of $4,900. For the exterior building, walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains, missing, and peeling paint. So based on these violations that I just read to you, they're seeking $20,050 for these violations.
Now I do understand, ma'am.
The gravity of it.
Okay, but according to the violations that you just read off, you're wrong with the dates and the time, because from the first time that I came in here, okay, I had complied to over half of those. The addresses were done, because that's not the recent picture. That's not the recent
No, they
picture.
said you're in compliance. They're saying it just took you too long to get in compliance. They said it took you 37 days, that you weren't compliant.
After?
Yeah, you were supposed to be in compliance October 8th, and you did not get in compliance until November 14th, so you were 37 days late.
No, ma'am. I had been in court before then. I had been here before then.
I'm just telling you what the city
And the pictures will show that. The pictures will show that. I had been in court before then, and the pictures will show that. I had also talked to her personally and told her to help me so that I would be able to comply. And she and I talked one-on-one, and I did. She looked, she said the numbers were there. I got pictures to show you.
So what happened to the, you have 2 violations that you're still not in compliance. What's
The actual, because the house had caught a fire, like I told her, and I'm doing the best I could to try to bring it back to get, to make it possible
And
so
what
I
about-
can live in it.
What about the landscaping?
The landscaping, the landscaping over on that side where the barbecue grill is, as fast as I put seeds there, grass there, I got big worms, bigger than this. And I got 2 landscaping people that'll tell you, I dug half of that out. I dug half of that out.
How much time do you need to get in compliance for this? You
Okay, so what do I have to do now? You tell me.
The landscape has to be maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. That has to be taken care of. And the exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains, missing, and peeling paint.
Stains, missing, and peeling paint.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Miss.
You tell me, how much time do you need? We're trying to work with you.
Give me 100 and some days, if that's possible. So, because now I just put a roof on the back, and that took every penny I had.
City have any objection? Okay, so I'm going to give you 119 days to get the paint done, the exterior. Okay, so that's May 3rd.
Okay, paint it, landscape, okay.
Okay, and then we'll have to deal with all your fines, because you do have a lot of fines.
Just those 2.
Yeah, you just have 2 things left, like we spoke about the last 3 times I came to the house.
Was what?
Yes, was the
Paint?
grass and the paint. We spoke about that on the last time I came to the house.
Okay, one of
That's all you have to do, just paint and put grass in that area over there, and you'll be in compliance.
I got to paint the whole house again.
Well, you need to do whatever you need to do to fix the paint.
I can meet you out on the property, and we'll go over it one more time.
Okay, so I need you to come back on May 13th to see what's going on, okay? But I want compliance by May 13th, so I gave you more time, so the fines will stop running today, so you can get in compliance.
Running today.
They stopped running today, so I'm giving you more time.
Start or stop?
They stopped today.
So as of now, I owe
$20,000.
$20,050
$20,050.
to the city of Fort Lauderdale.
Yes, but you can apply for amnesty once you're in compliance.
Okay, I'll comply for amnesty.
But first you got to get in compliance, full compliance.
Okay. But after the fire, what else was I supposed to do, ma'am? I couldn't put grass in it because I'm trying to.
We'll deal with that later. Let's get you in compliance, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Our next case, page 66, Inspector Matthew Flesher. Case number CE 23090263, case address 1840 Southwest 37th Way. Owner Vaudreg Margillis and Agatha Margillis. This case was first heard 8/29/24 to comply by 10/24/24. 4 suspensions noted on the agenda. 1 section complied at $50 per day, $3,600 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
This is Code Officer Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 230900263 at address 1840 Southwest 37 Way. The case was first heard on August 29, 2024 to comply by October 24, 2024 for the following violations. 9-305B, complied with no fines. 9-304B, complied on October 27, 2024, 72 days of fines running at $52 a day for a total of $3,600. 18-12A, complied, no fines. The city is requesting full impositions of the fines totaling $3,600.
Okay.
My name is Vaudreg McGillis.
I'm sorry?
My name is Vaudreg McGillis.
Okay, so the city is seeking $3,600.
Magistrate, my apologies. Pardon the interruption. The city would like to request admin costs, please.
Okay, how much is that?
So the admin costs are, there were 29 inspections at $46 each for $1,334. There were 6 hearings at $83 each for $498. The administrative costs come to a total of $1,832.
Okay. So the city is, they're seeking $1,832, which is all the administrative costs.
Any we can put that down for me, please?
Okay, nope, that's the amount.
1,800?
$1,832.
Okay,
All right, so I think you have 30 days to pay it once that order's entered.
okay.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Our next case, page 67, Inspector Guy Seiderman, case number CE 24070261, case address 1713 Northwest 7th Court, owner CNS Developers and Builder and More LLC. This case was first heard 9/10/24 to comply by 11/12/24. One section complied at $50 per day, $350 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
Guy Soderman, City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance, presenting case CE 240700261 for the property located at 1713 Northwest 7th Court. This case was first heard on 9/10/2024. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations of the property by 11/12/2024. 9-TAC 305B complied. 9-TAC 280H1 complied. This is a repeat violation as per case CE 22040499. The violation at this property was brought into compliance on 12/12/2024. This case was non-compliant for 7 days with a fee of $50 per day for a total of $350. Currently due. The city is requesting a full amount of $350.
Okay, please state your name.
Ian Cato.
Okay, the city is seeking $350 in fines.
Just want to say that's not a reoccurring violation. The first violation, the people who were repairing the sewer damaged the fence, which the city made me fix the fence. Okay? That's why we have a problem with the fence in the first place. But recently the supervisors and I spoke, so I'll go ahead and pay the $350. Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you. So ordered, $350.
Next case, page 55, Inspector Wanda Aquavella, case number CE 24100688, case address 1315 Northeast 4th Street, owner Lake Refurb LLC, posted at property 12/13/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Hi.
Good morning.
Excuse me a second. Can I ask for some time to pay that?
He wants additional time to pay?
Time to pay you the money?
Past 30 days?
Yeah.
You can, the person in the back can set you up on how you can do it. Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wanda Aquavella for the city. Case and address is read. The property was initially inspected on November 5th, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15272A, this property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city of Fort Lauderdale. Additional inspections were inspected on 1/7/25 and today on 1/14/25. The property is still being advertised. The city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance or a fine of $1,000 per day thereafter.
With the terms that you've presented, and we've completed the uploading of the application on the portal this morning, actually, so we'll probably be ready for an inspection soon.
Perfect. All right, then so
We just
ordered.
wanted to show up. Thank you so much.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I want to talk to you.
Yep.
15 days, $100,000 a day. You're welcome. Girl, I did good.
Hopefully, too.
17 Terrace. It's on page 60.
What page?
Happy Seahorse.
Are you gonna do this?
60. Page 60.
I'm like, you gonna tell me? Just once?
Who's doing Paul Smart's case? Okay. Our next case, page 60, Inspector Paul Smart, Robert Kroc, presenting case number CE 24100283, case address 1517 Northeast 17th Terrace, owner Happy Seahorse LLC. This case was cited 10-12-24 to comply by 10-12-24. One section complied at $250 for a total of $250. City's requesting the full amount. Appeal deadline was 10-7-24. A citation appeal was received.
Good afternoon. Sydney Satz on behalf of the property owner.
I'm gonna let them, it's okay.
Inspector Robert Kroc presenting on behalf of Paul Smart in the city of Fort Lauderdale. Presenting case CE 24100283 for property 1517 Northeast 17th Terrace. On 10/12/2024 at approximately 10:22 p.m., Officer Smart reported on arrival that he observed the car parked in the right-of-way. There was also another vehicle in the right-of-way with the engine running and people inside it. He asked if they were staying at the property. They said yes. He explained to them that he was responding to a noise complaint. They said they would go inside and turn the music down. He asked if the other vehicle parked in the road belonged to them, and they said yes. He advised them to park it in the driveway and that the property will be cited for a vehicle parked in the roadway. They immediately parked the vehicle in the driveway. He then cited the number listed as a responsible party and left the message. The violation exists and they need to respond within an hour. They returned the call within the hour and informed that the citation was issued. The citation was issued for section 15-278 VR parking violation and posted to the property.
Would you like me to restate my name for the record?
Sure, thank you.
Of course. Sydney Satz on behalf of the property owner. So there are a few things that we just wanted to bring to the attention of the city with respect to this violation. This code section only applies to vacation rentals, and it is a stricter standard than it is in other areas. The vacation rental ordinances require that cars are not parked in the driveway. But within that same section, there are a few other ordinances that have ambiguous language. So the code sections, there's three of them, if I may. 15273-5A, 15278-1E, 15278-10, and they all use different types of language. So the ordinances say it must be parked within subject property in compliance with this code. 278, which is what the respondent was cited for, states that a vehicle must be parked within the driveway located on subject property and in compliance with the code. And 15278-10 says that all vehicles must be parked within driveway in compliance with this code. We would respectfully submit that while the vacation rental ordinance requires that vehicles are parked in the driveway, the general code allows for vehicles to be parked on the right-of-way, or at least contemplates that it is permitted. And because of the ambiguities in the code, we would request, and the case law supports, that ambiguities must be resolved in favor of the property owner if they are in abrogation of common law property rights, and we would request that this violation be dismissed on that ground. In addition...
Can I respond to that first, Counselor?
Thank
you so much. So for the record, Ronald Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. So, Your Honor, the city's position certainly is that there is no ambiguity in the code. There are, as counsel has admitted initially, there are different standards for homeowners, renters, regular folks that own their own property. There are different standards for vacation rentals because of the acknowledged disparate impact that vacation rentals can have on the property. And so there are different standards, this being one of them, as counsel has stated. There's no ambiguity, there's just two different standards. There's one standard for property owners who do not operate vacation rentals that own and use their own property, or renters that are long-term renters, but in fact, properties that are operated as a vacation rental, as counsel has cited these different sections of the code, they do have to have their the vehicles in the driveway. They can't be on the sidewalk. They can't be on the right-of-way.
with that in mind, we would just, for the record, I would state the code sections in the vacation rental ordinance say "and in compliance with this code," and I think that that might be where the ambiguity is, because it does say must be parked within the property, and the following part, the latter part of the sentence is "and in compliance with the code." And the code, the broader code, does permit for vehicles to be parked on the right-of-way in circumstances such as this.
Right, but I'm going to agree with the city attorney that when it comes to the rental, the vacation rentals, it's a stricter standard. So I am going to impose a $250 fine.
Okay.
But thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Magistrate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take a break.
We'll take a 10-minute recess.
Rocket docket. Here we go.
Inspector Robert Crock. Oh.
Listen.
Our next case, page 53. Inspector Robert Crock, case number CE 2408-0458, case address 5901 Northeast 14th Way, owner Evandro Soto, posted at property 121324, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Robert Crock presenting the case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This property was first inspected on 8/17/2024, following a neighbor complaint about loud noise and music. Violations found were violation 17-7.1a. There is noise emanating from a residential property which is outside the permissible limits. Amplified music can be plain audible 50 feet from the property line before 10 p.m. And violation 15-272a. This property is being utilized as a vacation rental without required certificate of compliance from the city. This case will be presented to special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date, unless a valid vacation rental certificate is obtained for the property. If this property is not in compliance, it will be given 15 days to come into compliance, and $1,000 a day after that.
Do we have pictures or video?
Yes.
Yep. Awesome.
And there's a video for the noise. Do we have sound?
Okay, we gotta
I
wait.
can just get my phone if they're struggling.
Well, I mean, it's got to be recorded.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the sound so Your Honor can hear the
Okay. So,
noise violation.
so what were you seeking on the noise?
It's a $250 citation.
So you're seeking $250 for that violation, and then you want compliance on 15-272 in 15 days, or
Or
$1,000 a
$1,000,
day.
yeah.
Fine.
Never mind.
They are still currently advertising as a vacation rental on Airbnb. I just checked this morning.
Okay, did you have something you wanted to add, or? Okay, so I'm going to enter the order then. There'll be a fine of $250 for the violation of 17-71A, and there'll be a compliance date of 15 days, or a fine of $1,000 a day for violation of 15-272A.
Page 2, Inspector Robert Kasarowicz, case number FC 24100009, case address 3105 Northeast 28th Street, owner J. Marcondo. This case is complied. Next case, page 3, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 24050207, case address 86 Isle of Venice Drive, owner Carreras Properties Isle LLC, MC McFig LLC, and Lazarus Property LLC, posted at property 121024, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Good afternoon, Inspector Del Grosso for the city. The case and address are as read. This property was cited on May 6th for the following violation: 8-91E. There is a boat or watercraft moored to a mooring structure that's exceeding the 30% width of the canal. Violation 8-148E. There are 2 unsightly vessels docked at the rear of the property. Violation 18-4C. There's a derelict vessel docked at the rear of the property. An inspection report was provided to the property manager by Waterway Inspector Marco Aguilera. Ample time was provided to cure the violations, including an extension of time, rescheduling hearings, and other extenuating circumstances such as Hurricane Milton delaying inspection. However, to date, the vessels remain in states of dereliction. Therefore, the city requests 10 days or $100 per day per violation, as well as a finding of fact for 8-91E.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 6, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 24040896, case address 856 Northwest 17th Avenue, owner RE International LLC, posted at property 12424, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Guy Siderman, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 24040-896 for the property located at 856 Northwest 17th Avenue. This property was first inspected on 5/8/2024 and given time to correct for the following violations. Violation 9-305B, non-complied. This is a reoccurring violation. Reference case number CE 21060288. Violation 9-280H1, complied, 1/7/25. Violation 9-280B, complied, 1/7/2025. Violation 9-280G, complied, 1/7/25. Violation 9-306, complied, 1/13/2025. This is a recurring violation in reference to case number CE 21060288. Violation 9-363 complied. Violation 18-1 complied on 1/7/25. Violation 47-21.16A complied on 1/7/25. The city is requesting a finding of fact for violations 9-306 and 9-305B.
Is 9-305B in compliance? Is 9-305B in compliance?
He had sent me a photo. He called me this morning and said that he should be done by the end of the day today. So I just have to go there and take a look at it, but he has been persistent. Every time he's done something, he's...
Okay, so why don't we do 10 days for compliance so that I have some, okay. So 10 days for compliance or $50 a day?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, but you want a finding of fact for that violation, and you want a finding of fact for 9-306, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so
Thank you.
ordered.
We're going back to page 3 and recalling case number CE 2405-0207, just for a point of clarification.
Sorry, Nadine. I'm sorry, excuse me. For that last case, did he get an amount for the 9306? Even though it was recurring, he says it's not complied?
Wait, I'm sorry, what page was were we on? 6.
Page 6.
So what did you ask me?
Complied. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I apologize for that.
I didn't hear the question. She wanted to know what was the Oh, finding in fact. Yeah.
Okay, going back to page 3, CE 2405-0207, Paulette will make a point of clarification.
I apologize. I didn't have my readers on. And I would like to correct one of the violations I said incorrectly. The violations that were cited were 8-91E, 8-148A, and 8-4C. 18-4C.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Page 7, Inspector Jessica Martinez, case number CE 2408-0089, case address 712 Northwest 1st Avenue, owner Blue River Realty LLC, posted at property 12924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Martinez with the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2408-0089. This case was first inspected on August 8, 2024, and the following violations were observed. 9-306, complied. 9-280B, the front garage door at this property was observed in disrepair. Portions of the garage opening are being obstructed by the objects that are not part of the garage door, allowing the property to be unsecured. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025, and the violation for 9-280B has not met compliance as per the photos depict. At this time, the city is requesting the following: 28 additional days to comply or $50 a day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Jessica Martinez, case number CE 2409-0591, case address Northwest 6th Avenue, owner Miller Property Investment LLC, in care of Bellissima Real Estate LLC, posted at property 12824, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Martinez with the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2409-0591, Northwest 6th Avenue. This case was first inspected on September 22nd, 2024, and the following violations were observed. 1812A, complied. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains. 9-305B was withdrawn. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 13th, 2025, and the violation for 9-306 has still not met compliance as per the photos depict. At this time, the city is requesting 56 additional days to comply or $100 a day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Jessica Martinez, case number CE 2411-0578, case address 509 Northeast 4th Street, owner Main Street NCC Flagler LLC, posted at property 12924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Martinez with the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2411-0578, 509 Northeast 4th Street were found. 18-12A, complied. This is a reoccurring violation, reference case CE 2301-0394. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025, and the following violation remained out of compliance. 9-305B, as per the photos depict. At this time, the city is requesting the following. For 1812A, this violation is complied. However, it is a reoccurring violation. Reference case CE 2301-0394, and the city is requesting a finding of fact. 9-305B, 56 additional days for compliance.
Or how much of a fine?
$50 a day.
Okay, so ordered.
Okay.
Next case, page 8, Inspector Jessica Martinez, case number CE 2411-0458, case address 846 Northwest 4th Avenue, owner Real Property Buyers LLC, posted at property 12/9/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Martinez with the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2411-0458, 846 Northwest 4th Avenue. This case was first inspected on November 18th, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, litter, and debris on the property and its soil. This is a recurring violation, reference case CE 2408-0168. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 13th, 2025, and the property was now in compliance. However, the violation for 1812A is a recurring violation, reference case CE 2408-0168, and the city is requesting a finding of fact.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 2410-0678, case address 650 North Rio Vista Boulevard, owner Kyriakos Argyropoulos, posted at property 12/10/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate Gus Caracas with the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case number CE 24100678 for the property located at 650 North Rio Vista Boulevard. Inspection of the property was performed on October 30th and cited for the following violation. 47-2013 G1, the swale area has been altered by adding artificial turf without obtaining right-of-way improvement permit. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail October 30th, allowing 30 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the property owner, and we have had discussions on how to have compliance. Special Magistrate request form sent on December 2nd and scheduled for today's Special Master. Pre-hearing inspection was done on January 9th, and the pictures presented here were taken to confirm the following: the violation has not been brought into compliance. The city is requesting 28 days to come into compliance or a daily fine of $50 for the violation that exists. Photos submitted into record for evidence.
So ordered.
Next case, page 9, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 2408-0638, case address 2101 Southeast 4th Avenue, owner Anna Knezovich, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Inspector Rafael Santos for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 2408-0638, property address 2101 Southeast 4th Ave. I inspected this property August 22nd, 2024, and cited for the following violations. 47-20.20.8, there are parking facilities that are not maintained at this RMM25 zone multifamily property. There is grass growing through the gravel. As per 47-20.13.b, gravel is only permitted for single-family properties. Code section 18-12A is complied. Inspection report was posted on the property August 22nd, 2024, and a copy was mailed to the owner. Re-inspected property September 23rd, 2024, and October 24th, 2024. posted the property November 20th, 2024. Pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 9th, 2025, and found that the violation remains. The city is requesting 28 days to comply or $100 thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 24090756, case address 300 Southwest 23rd Street, numbers 1 and 2. Owner, Miguel Walker, revocable trust, Miguel Walker trustee, posted at property 12/9/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address as read into the record. I inspected this property on September 30th, 2024, and cited for the following violations. 18-12A is complied. 24-27.B is complied. 9-305B, the landscape of this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of the swale area that are dead and missing ground cover. The gravel driveway apron has weeds growing through. Inspection report was posted on the property on September 30th, 2024, and a copy was mailed to the owner listed on BCPA. Re-inspected October 30th, 2024, posted December 9th, 2024. Pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 9th, 2024, and found that the violation remains. The city is requesting 28 days to comply or $100 thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 24080233, case address 561 Southwest 30th Avenue. Owner, Benjamin Williams III, posted at property 12/31/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good morning, Inspector Rachel Moore for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case just read in. This property was first inspected on 8/12/24, and the following violations were observed. 9-306, exterior maintenance. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, are in disrepair, and there are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. There is also vegetation growing on the outside of the house. 18-12, parentheses A, overgrowth and trash. There is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and/or swell. 9-280, parentheses H, parentheses 1, fence in disrepair. The fence of this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. 9-304, parentheses B, driveway maintenance. The driveway at this property has grass and weeds growing through the cracks that are visible on the driveway. The property owner has not attempted to make contact regarding the violations. As a pre-hearing inspection dated 1/13/25, the property remains out of compliance. The city is requesting the following. For the violation of 18-12, the city is requesting 10 days or $25 per day thereafter. And for all other remaining violations, 56 days or $25 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, Inspector Rachel Moore, page 10. Case number CE 24060061, case address 291 Delaware Avenue. Owner, Marie Francis, posted at property 12/31/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
This case was complied as of 1/13/25. Thank you.
Next case, this is a stipulated agreement. Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 24060516, case address 2731 Southwest 7th Street, numbers 1 and 2. Owner, Sung Holdings, LLC. Violation 24-27B is complied. Violation 24-7B is complied. Violation 18-12A is complied. Violations 47-20.20H. The city is requesting 56 days or $50 per day. Violation 9-363 is complied.
Is this a stipulated agreement?
Yes.
Okay. So you need me to approve it? So ordered.
Yes.
So ordered. Thank you. So tell me what to do. I love when you tell me what to do.
Next case, page 13, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 24080639, case address 2120 Northwest 21st Terrace. Owner, Pico Taquino Investment LLC, posted at property 121024, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 8/24 and the following violation was observed. 18-12A has complied, overgrowth, trash, and debris. This is a reoccurring violation from case number CE 23080816. An inspection report was posted on the property on 8/24/24. Notice of hearing was posted 12/10/24. As of pre-hearing inspection, the property is in compliance. The city is seeking finding of fact for violation 18-12A.
So ordered.
Next case, also page 13, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 24090169, case address 912 Southwest 2nd Street, owner Fred Bloomfield Estates, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Edward Eason, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090169 for the property located at 912 Southwest 2nd Street. An inspection of the property is conducted on 9/7/24, and the following violations were observed. 47-20.20.H, the parking facilities are not maintained at the zoned RMM 25 multi-residential property, having stains and cracks. The wheel stops are uneven, stained, and discolored. 9-305B is complied. 9-306 is complied. 9-280H1 is complied. 18-1 is complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 1/13/25, and the violation remained. The city is requesting 56 days or $100 per day thereafter until compliance is met.
So ordered.
Next case, page 14, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 24100033, case address 1020 Southwest 19th Avenue, owner SZA Investment Group, Inc., posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Edward Eason, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100033 for the property located at 1020 Southwest 19th Avenue. An inspection of the property is conducted on 10/3/24, and the following violations were observed. 18-12A is complied. 47-21.16.A, there is a dead Norfolk Island pine tree in decline falling apart at the zoned RD15 residential property. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 1/13/25, and the violation remained. The city is requesting 10 days or $250 per day thereafter until compliance is met.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24060451. Personal service on 12/2/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address is read. This property was first inspected on June 24th, and the following violation was found. 47-21.15.A. It shall be unlawful to remove a tree described as follows without first obtaining a tree removal permit. One mango tree was removed from the property in the rear. An after-the-fact permit has been issued for this violation, and the city continues to monitor the progress. The city is requesting a fine of $150 for the removal of the tree.
So ordered.
Next case, page 15, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24050714, case address 2826 East Oakland Park Boulevard, owner Alto Property Management LLC, in care of F&A of Fort Lauderdale LLC, posted at property 12/23/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Senior Officer Gail Williams for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24050714, address 2826 East Oakland Park Boulevard. This case was first cited on May 24th, 2024 for the following violations. 47-19.4.d.8, unmaintained dumpster enclosure, and enclosure has broken panels and does not close properly. 47-20.20 parentheses H, there are parking facilities that are not maintained at this property. The parking area is faded and needs to be restriped. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. The structural parts, including fascia, soffits, and are in disrepair. There are areas of exterior that have stains, missing and peeling paint. There is discolored paint on the front and back exterior walls. 9-313 parentheses A, property is not identified by approved address numbers. There are no address numbers on the back of the building. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and it's our swell. 25-100, there is a banner sign hanging on the exterior wall in front of the building advertising dental office. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 9th, 2025, and the following violations remain as depicted in the photos. All violations remain. The city is requesting 10 days for 18-12A, $100 per day thereafter, and 56 days for violation 47-19.4.d.8, violation 47-20.20 parentheses H, and violation 9-306 and 9-313 parentheses A, and 25-100, $100 per day per violation thereafter.
So you're seeking 56 days on everything but 18-12A?
Correct.
Okay, and a fine of $100 for each violation. Okay, so ordered. Did you have a question?
9, correct. Well,
No, that should be like
no,
10 days.
I'll do 10 days on that as well.
Oh, so you're changing that. Okay, so
Yes.
9-3.
Our next case, page 18, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 241006999. Case address 1120 Northeast 2nd Avenue. Owner Anna Knezovich, posted at property 12924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Senior Officer Gail Williams presenting for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case CE 241006999, address 1120 Northeast 2nd Avenue. This case was first cited on October 29, 2024 for the following violations. 18-12A has complied. There is overgrowth, trash, and rubbish and debris on this property and its or swell. This is a reoccurring violation per previous case, CE 240706. This case will be presented to Special Magistrate whether or not compliance is met prior to the hearing for finding of fact. 9-305B, the landscape of this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-304B, the driveway is stained and dirty. 9-305A has complied. There is overgrowth of landscape material along with an accumulation of leaves encroaching upon the public right-of-way and sidewalk. This is a reoccurring violation per previous case, CE 240700606. This case will be presented to Special Magistrate whether or not compliance is met prior to the hearing or not for a finding of fact. Violation 9-313 parentheses A, the property address is not displayed or visible from the right-of-way. A pre-hearing inspection conducted on January 13, 2025, and all violation remains as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 10 days for 9-313 parentheses A and 18-12A, or $50 per day per violation thereafter, and 28 days for 9-305B, 9-304B, to comply, or a daily fine of $50 per day per violation thereafter.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 21, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 241000585, case address 1101 East Las Olas Boulevard, owner 800 Las Olas LLC, Mustang Properties, Inc., personal service on 12/10/24, posted at 1 East Broward, 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate Gus Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case number CE 241000585 for the property located at 1101 East Las Olas Boulevard. Inspection of the property was performed on October 24th and cited for the following violations. 47-20.20.H. The parking facility is not being maintained at this property. The parking lot has faded or missing stripes, missing car stops, and there are potholes. 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on October 24th, allowing 30 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the tenant and with the property owner, and we have discussed on how to come about with the compliance. Special Magistrate request form sent on November 27th for today's Special Master. Pre-hearing inspection was done on January 9th, and pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violations have not been brought into compliance. City is requesting 56 days to come into compliance, or a daily fine of $100 for each of the violations that exist, and photos submitted into record for evidence.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 24070285, case address 1249 North Rio Vista Boulevard, owner Patricia Harding, Mary H. Harding Revocable Living Trust, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate Gus Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case number CE 24070285 for the property located at 1249 North Rio Vista Boulevard. Inspection of the property was performed on July 11th and cited for the following violations. 9-308B complied. 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-313. Numbers is not identified by approved address number. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on July 11th, allowing 30 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the property owner. Special Magistrate request from sent on November 19th and scheduled for today's Special Master. And pre-hearing inspection was done on January 9th, and the pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violations have not been brought into compliance. City is requesting the following. For 9-305B, 56 days. And 9-313.8, 15 days, or a daily fine of $50 for each of the violations that exist. Photos submitted into record for evidence.
So ordered.
Next case, page 22, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 24090648, case address 506 Southeast 8th Street, owner Broward Maritime Institute, Inc., in care of Adam Sigletman, posted at property 12/10/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate, City of Fort Lauderdale, Gus Caracas, presenting case number CE 24090648 for the property located at 506 Southeast 8th Street. Inspection of the property was performed on September 24th and cited for the following violations. 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 47-34.1.8.1. There's illegal land use occurring at this zoned Iraq CC City Center District property. There is outdoor storage of boats and on trailers and large construction equipment. 30 days to come into compliance. No contact has been made with the property owner. Special magistrate request from sent on December 2nd for today's special master. Pre-hearing inspection was done on January 9th, and the pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violations still exist. City is requesting 56 days to come into compliance, or a daily fine of $100 for each of the violations that exist. Photos submitted into record for evidence.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 24110552, case address 1100 South Federal Highway, owner South Federal Highway Dental Building LLC, posted at property 121024, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate Gus Caracas, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case number CE 24110552 for the property located at 1100 South Federal Highway. Inspection of the property was performed on November 20th and cited for the following violation. There is trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and on its swell. This is a recurring violation. For case number CE 23070255, this case is presented to you, Special Magistrate, seeking a finding of fact whether or not it comes into compliance. 47-19.4.D.8. There's a dumpster enclosure that is not maintained at this location. The dumpster enclosure is in disrepair. This is a recurring violation for case number C 23070225. This case is presented to the Special Magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not it comes into compliance. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on November 20th, allowing 10 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the property representative. Special Magistrate request form sent on December 3rd and scheduled for today's Special Master. This is just a finding of fact for the violations in the case, Your Honor.
They're both in compliance right now?
They're both in compliance, yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so entered.
Thank you.
Next case, Inspector Shaquan Kendrick, case number CE 24070351, case address 6801 Northwest 32nd Avenue, owner Cyrus Hazim and Isaiah Hazim and all others, posted at property 121724, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Good afternoon, Inspector Kendrick, for the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 240-70351 for property 6801 Northwest 32nd Avenue. This property was first cited on July 16, 2024, given the time to correct the following violations. Violations 18-12A, complied. Violations 18-4C, complied. Violation 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a well-kept appearance. There is areas of dead and missing ground cover. Violation 9-304B, complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 8, 2025, and found that violation 9-305B remains as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 28 days to comply or $50 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 24, Inspector Shaquan Kendrick, case number CE 24080848, case address 1400 Northeast 53rd Court, owner Modern Apartments LLC. This case is complied. Next case, Inspector Shaquan Kendrick, case number CE 24070756, case address 5395 Northeast 14th Avenue, owner Southern Bell Tel and Tel Company, Tax Admin Office in care of Bell South Corp, posted at property 123124, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Kendrick from the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, proceeding case CE 240-70756, property located at 5395 Northeast 14th Avenue. This property was first cited on July 28th 2024, given time to correct the following violations. Violations 18-12A has been complied. However, this is a reoccurring case and will be presented in front of Special Magistrate for a finding of fact whether it comes to compliance or not. The overgrowth and trash and rubbish and debris on the property swell area next to the canal. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025 and found that the property is in compliance as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting $100 per day when found in violation thereafter.
So do you want a finding of fact and if $100 a day if it reoccurs?
Yes.
So ordered.
Next case, page 25, Inspector Shaquan Kendrick, case number CE 2406-0447, case address 1460 Northeast 57th Court, owner Henrietta Marmalade, posted at property 12/30/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Kendrick from the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance presenting case CE 240-60447 for property located at 1460 Northeast 57th Court. This property was first cited on June 21st, 2024 by Inspector Noel, then transferred to myself on September 24th, 2024. The report was amended and sent to the property given time to correct the following violations. Violation 9-280B, complied. Violation 18-12A, complied. Violation 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There is area of dead and missing ground cover, including the swell area. Violation 9-304B, complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 13, 2025, and found that violation 9-305B remains as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 28 days to comply or $50 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 29, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 2405-0766, case address 2624 Northeast 32nd Street, number 101, owner Carl Piscatello and Patricia Piscatello, posted at property 12/2/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Good afternoon. Case and address as read. This property was first inspected on July 24th and given time to comply with the following violation. 9-276B3, there are termites accumulating inside of unit number 101. On October 29th, the unit was re-inspected and it was found the violation remains. The city is requesting full compliance within 10 days or a fine of $100 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 30, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 2408-0527, case address 2701 North Federal Highway, owner Oak Street Investment Grade Net, Lease Fund Series 2021-2 LLC, personal service on 12/5/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address as read. This property was first inspected on August 21st and given time to comply with the following violations. 24-28A is complied. 24-28C, there is a dumpster in the parking lot, not in an enclosure. 47-21.11.A is complied. 47-22.3.R is complied. 18-12A is complied. 9-280H1 is complied. On January 7th, 2025, the property was re-inspected and it was found that the violation remains. The city is requesting full compliance within 56 days or a fine of $100 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 31, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 2409-0090, case address 2764 Northeast 35th Street, owner Ridge Built Project LLC, posted at property 12/2/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address as read. This property was first inspected on September 5th and given time to comply with the following violation. 18-12A is complied. 9-363, failure to register the residential rental dwelling within the city. The free application has not been submitted or is incomplete. 9-304B is complied. On January 6, 2025, the property was re-inspected and it was found the violation remains. The city is requesting full compliance within 10 days or a fine of $250 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 241000208, case address 4348 North Federal Highway. Owner has Real Estate Investment LLC, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address as read. This property was first inspected on October 8th and given time to comply with the following violation. 15-28. The business at this location, Psychic Boutique and Readings by Stephanie, is operating without a current year business tax receipt. On January 9th, 25, the property was re-inspected and it was found the violation remains. The city is requesting full compliance within 10 days or a fine of $100 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 33, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 241000665, case address 2572 Northeast 26th Street, owner JPB Home Solutions LLC, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address as read. This property was first inspected on October 29th and given time to comply with the following violations. 18-4C is complied. 24-27B is being withdrawn. 47-34.1.A.1, there is outdoor storage in the front yard of items including but not limited to lumber and car doors at this RS 4.4 residential property. 18-11A, the pool at this vacant property has green stagnant water and is not being maintained on a regular basis. In this condition, it presents a health and safety issue for the community in that it may become a breeding ground for mosquitoes and is a public nuisance. On January 8th, 2025, the property was re-inspected and it was found that the violations remain. The city is requesting full compliance within 10 days or a fine of $250 per violation per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 34, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24110381, case address 2516 Northeast 37th Drive, owner Winford J. Courtney and Carolyn D. Courtney, Courtney Family Revocable Living Trust and all others, posted at property 12/5/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Case and address as read. This property was cited under case CE 23030074 on March 15th, 2023, and given time to comply for the following violation. 47-34.4.B.2.B. There is a boat trailer parked, stored overnight at this RS 4.4 zone property that exceeds the maximum height, length, and is not screened from view. On March 29th, 23, the violation was complied and the case was closed. On November 14th, 2024, the property was again cited for the same violation and complied on December 16th. The violation at this property is now in compliance. However, the city is requesting a finding of fact that this is a recurring violation, and any subsequent violation of this code will be cited as a repeat violation with daily fines of $50 per day for each day the violation exists.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 24040002, case address 2401 Northwest 19th Street, owner Georgia L. Bedford Revocable Trust, Georgia L. Bedford Trustee and all others, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 4/1/24 and the following violations were observed. 18-306 is complied. 9-30.
Wait. You're in a different case. We're on page 34.
2401 Northwest 19th Street.
Okay. Case number 24040002?
Yes.
Okay. So the property was inspected on 4/1/24? Why you?
There's no such violation that you were just reading. It's walls, landscape, and the fence. It's complied.
The landscape's not compliant.
Right, I didn't say it was. I said only.
Yeah, I said 9306 is complied.
Okay.
9305B, the landscape on the property is not being maintained in a well-kept appearance. There's areas of missing ground cover on the swell and is covered with unpermitted pebble gravel. And then 9280 subsection H1 is complied. Yeah, I was saying that, Lowen. Yes, I was. I really was. Okay, the inspection report was posted on 4/1/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 11/20/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/9/28, the violation remains as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 28 days or $50 a day thereafter for each violation.
Wait, I'm sorry, how much time are you seeking?
28 days or $50 a day for each violation.
It's just the one violation then?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so ordered.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next case, page 35, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2407-0680, case address 2236 Northwest 24th Court, owner Rock Islands Oaks Homeowners Association, Inc., posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 7/24 and the following violations were observed. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and swale. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number 24020087 and will be presented for the magistrate whether it comes into compliance or not. 9-305A, there is growth on the landscape material and accumulation of tree branches encroaching upon the right-of-way. An inspection report was posted on 7/24/24. Notice of hearing was posted 11/20/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/9/24, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days or $50 a day for each violation thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Karen Proto.
Do you want a finding of fact on 18-12?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Make sure I include
Appreciate
that.
it.
You're welcome.
Next case, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 24100389, case address 3091 Northwest 19th Street, owner 3091 19th Street LLC, posted at property 12/10/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 10/17/24 and the following violation was observed. 18-12A has complied for overgrowth, trash, and debris on the swell, on the property in the swell area. This is a reoccurring violation, refers to case number 22100525, and will be presented in front of the magistrate whether it comes into compliance or not. An inspection report was posted on 10/17/24. The property is in compliance, and we are seeking finding of fact for violation 18-12A.
So ordered.
Next case, page 36, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2406-0255, case address 2706 Northwest 20th Street, owner Parker's Quest LLC, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 6/17/24 and the following violations were observed. 9-280F has complied. 9-305B has complied. 9-280H complied. 9-363, failure to register for residential rental dwelling within the city. 9-12A has complied. 9-280H1 has complied. BCC 39-275, subsection 6B has complied. 9-304 has complied. An inspection report was posted on the property on 6/17/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 11/20/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/9/24, the violation remains. The city is requesting 15 days for violation 9363 or $50 a day.
Is 9-280F in compliance?
Yeah, everything's in, yeah.
Okay, so there's only one. I'm sorry, you spoke so quickly. I want to make sure.
I'm sorry, the only one that's not in compliance is 9-363.
Okay, perfect.
And it's going to be 15 days or $50 a day.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Karen, are we doing $50 or do we normally do $250 for failure to register?
Yeah, that should be $250.
Okay, $250 a day.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so order $250 a day.
Next case, page 37, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2406-0380, case address 1961 Northwest 27th Avenue, numbers 1 and 2. Owner, Parker's Quest LLC, posted at property 11/20/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. This property was inspected on 6/18/24 and the following violations were observed. 9-305B, the landscape at this property has dead and missing ground cover. There are areas including the swell area. 9-304B, the gravel driveway is not well graded and has weeds going through it. 9-280B has complied. 18-12A has complied. 9-363, failure to register for a residential property dwelling in the city. An inspection report was posted on the property on 6/18/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 11/20/24. As a pre-hearing inspection on 1/9/25, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 15 days for violation 363 or $250 a day. The city is also requesting 28 days or $50 a day thereafter for the remaining violations.
So ordered.
Next case, page 37, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2407-0816, case address 2430 Northwest 31st Avenue. Owner Juan Enrique Girast, posted at property 12/10/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 7/29/24 and the following violations were observed. 9-313 subsection A, the property is not identified by approved address numbers. 9-305B, the landscape on the property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-304B, the paved driveway is in disrepair and has cracks and potholes and needs to be resurfaced. 9-306, the exterior walls are not maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stained and missing peeling paint. An inspection report was posted on 7/29/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 12/10/24. As a pre-hearing inspection on 1/13, the property is not in compliance. The city is requesting 28 days or $50 a day for each violation.
So ordered.
Next case, page 38, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2407-0252, case address 1811 Northwest 26th Avenue. Owner Kerbins Philibert and Sathonix Pierre, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 7/11 and the following violations were observed. 18-1 has complied. 18-12A has complied. 9-305B, the landscape on this property is not being maintained in a well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-305A has complied. 9-306 has complied. 9-304, the asphalt on the driveway is in disrepair. There are cracks and potholes, and the blacktop is faded. 9-4 has complied. 25-4 has complied. An inspection report was posted on the property on 7/11/24. Notice of hearing was posted on 12/4/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/13, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 28 days or $50 a day for each violation.
It's just the one violation, though, right?
Two.
Oh, which is, I have 9-304B, and which is the other one that's still not in compliance?
9-305B
9-305B. Oh, okay.
and 9-304B.
Okay, so ordered.
Next case, page 38, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2408-0023, case address 3099 Northwest 20th Street, owner Elmani Duclos and Idris Duclos, posted at property 121024, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 8/1/24 and the following violations were observed. 9-306, the exterior walls are not maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have dirt and rust stains. 9-304B, the paved driveway in front of the property is in disrepair. The driveway has cracks and potholes and needs to be resurfaced. An inspection report was posted on 8/1/24. A notice of hearing was posted on 12/10/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 1/13/25, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 28 days or $50 a day thereafter for each violation.
So ordered.
Next case, page 39, Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 2408-0785, case address 2099 Northwest 26th Avenue, number 2, owner Home Pet LLC, posted at property 12/4/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address is read into the record. The property was inspected on 8/28 and the following violations were observed. 18-12A has complied. There was overgrowth, trash, and debris on the property. This is a reoccurring violation referred to case number 23060628 and will be presented for the magistrate whether it comes in compliance or not. 24-29A has complied. An inspection report was posted on the property on 8/28/24. Notice of hearing was posted on 12/4/24. As of pre-hearing inspection on 11/19/24, the property is in compliance. The city is seeking finding of fact for violation 18-12A.
So ordered.
Next case, page 43, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 2409. 41?
I have 43.
We did that one. Did I do the wrong one? Sorry. The one on bottom of 41, right?
Yeah, we did the 41.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did 41.
Next case, page 43, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 2409-0637, case address 400 Southeast 8th Street, owner Florida Emergency Management Association, Inc., in care of Adam Sigelman, posted at property 12/16/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090637 at address 400 Southeast 8th Street. This case was first cited on September 24, 2024 for the following violation: 47-21.15.a, 2 travelers palm trees, a black olive tree, an acacia tree, a sable palm tree, a live oak tree, and a gumbo limbo tree, for a total of 7 trees were removed from this RAC-CC zoned property without first obtaining a permit. This case will be brought to Special Magistrate to request impositions of fines up to $15,000 for an irreparable and irreversible violation. Pre-hearing inspection was conducted on the status of the permits on January 5, 2025, and the permit was not yet in completed status. The city is requesting a compliance deadline of 56 days to obtain the after-the-fact permit, or a daily fine of $100 per day, and an immediate fine of $1,050 for the removal of 7 trees without first obtaining a permit due to the irreparable and irreversible nature of the violation.
So how much are you requesting per tree?
$150 per tree.
Okay. Okay, so ordered.
Next case, page 44, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 2409-0611, case address 2240 Southwest 33rd Terrace, owner Paola Veronique DeGrave, posted at property 12/11/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24090-611 at address 2240 Southwest 33rd Terrace. This case was first cited on September 23, 2024 for the following violations. 18-11B, the swimming pool located at this unoccupied property has stagnant water, trash, and debris. The pool in this condition presents a health and safety issue for the community in that it may become a breeding ground for mosquitoes and is a public nuisance. 18-12A, complied. 9-304B, the asphalt driveway is in disrepair. There are cracks in the driveway. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and the violations 18-11B, 9-304B, and 9-305B remained. The city is requesting a compliance deadline of 15 days for 18-11B, a compliance deadline of 28 days for 9-304B and 9-305B, and a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 45, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 241000163, case address 2232 Southwest 35th Avenue, owner Jane Ochonsky, posted at property 12424, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 241000163 at address 2232 Southwest 35th Avenue. This case was first cited on October 9, 2024 for the following violations. 18-1, complied. 18-12A, complied. There's overgrowth on this property and its swale. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 20101189. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9-306, complied. 9-280H1, complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 5, 2025, and violation 9-305B remained. The city is asking for a finding of fact for violation 18-12A, a compliance deadline of 28 days for violation 9-305B, and a fine of $50 per day to run thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 49, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 2411-0443, case address 2249 Southwest 34th Way, owner Paola Veronique DeGrave, personal service on 12/11/24, posted at 1 East Broward 12/31/24.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24110443 at address 2249 Southwest 34th Way. This case was first cited on November 17, 2024 for the following violations. 9-280H1, the wood fence on the north side of this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 23090-567. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 18-1, complied. There is storage on the front porch of items, including but not limited to wooden boards and other miscellaneous items at this property that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 23090-567. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation comes into compliance prior to the hearing date. 47-34.1.A.1 complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025, and the violation 9-280H1 remained. The city is asking for a finding of fact for violation 18-1, a compliance deadline of 28 days for violation 9-280H1 or a fine of $50 per day to run thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 2407-0833, case address 2537 Sugarloaf Lane, owner Anthony J. Baldino, posted at property 121124, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24070833 at address 2537 Sugarloaf Lane. This case was first cited on August 8, 2024 for the following violations: 9-304B, complied; 9-306, complied. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, and balconies, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 21110553 and will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 9-278E, complied. There are hurricane shutters covering some of the windows of this occupied residential property. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 20110792 and will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 12, 2025, and all violations were complied. The city is asking for a finding of fact for violation 9-306 and 9-278E.
So ordered.
Next case, page 50, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24110301, case address 2537 Marathon Lane, posted at property 121124, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24110301 at address 2537 Marathon Lane. This case was first cited on November 15, 2024 for the following violations: 18-11A. The pool at this occupied property has green stagnant water and is not being maintained on a regular basis. In this condition, it presents a health and safety issue for the community and that it may become a breeding ground for mosquitoes and is a public nuisance. 9-305B. The landscape at this property in the front yard is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 6, 2025, and violations 18-11A and 9-305B remained. The city is asking for a compliance deadline of 15 days for violation 18-11A and 28 days for 9-305B, and a fine of $100 per day per violation to run thereafter.
So ordered.
Your Honor, if I could just modify the inspector's request for the first component, because the green pools that I saw a for sale sign on the property, this is an investment company that owns this property, so I would suggest maybe a $250 a day fine for the first violation, 1811A.
Okay, $250 it is. So ordered.
Next case, page 52, Inspector Matthew Flesher, case number CE 24100523, case address 3501 Riverland Road, owner Rodney K. Dorsett, posted at property 10-12-924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Code Inspector Matthew Flesher for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 24100523 at address 3501 Riverland Road. This case was first cited on October 23, 2024 for the following violations: 9-306. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 9-304B, complied. The gravel driveway is in disrepair. There are weeds and vegetation growing through it. This is a recurring violation. Refer to case number CE 23020109. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. 47-34.1.A.1. There is illegal land use occurring at this RS-8 zoned property. There is a white canopy wood, and other miscellaneous items stored in the rear of the property. 47-2.2.Q.3 complied. 47-19.5.H.3 complied. 18-4C complied. 47-21.16.A complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on January 6, 2025, and violations 9-306 and 47-34.1.A.1 remained. The city is asking for a finding of fact for 9-304B, a compliance deadline of 15 days for 47-24.1.A.1, a compliance deadline of 28 days for 9-306, and a fine of $50 per day per violation to run thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 54, Inspector Wanda Aquavella, case number CE 24110008, case address 17 Northeast 9th Avenue, owner Blue Waves Florida Land Trust, posted at property 121324, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Wanda Aquavilla for the city. Case CE 24110125. The address is 401 North Birch Road, number 705. This property was initially inspected on November 13, 2024. The following violation was observed. 15281.A. There is operation of a vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on 7/1/25 and 1/14/25. All violations remained. The city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance or a fine of $250 per day thereafter.
So what, not a finding of fact? Are you seeking a finding of fact too?
Yeah, sure. And also a finding of fact.
Okay, so
Okay,
ordered.
thank you.
15 days, $250 a day.
I'm sorry? Okay.
Page 53. Huh?
Next case, page 55, Inspector Wanda Aquavella. It has you on it. Case number CE 24110125-401 North Birch.
That's the one I just read.
What?
No, that's what she just read.
That one's complied.
No, you did 6700 Northwest 25th Terrace just now.
And that is closed.
No, she said that was $15. They were not in compliance, and she wanted 15.
That's not even her case.
You read 17 Northeast 9th Avenue, right?
Okay, this is a total shit show right now. Okay, so wait a minute.
You want to do it again?
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to page 53. Inspector Fitzgerald Simmons, case number CE 24110044, case address 6700 Northwest 25th Terrace, owner Valkyrie LLC. That case is closed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I wrote.
So now page 54 was Wanda Aquavella, case number CE 24110008, 17 Northeast 9th Avenue, Blue Waves Florida Land Trust.
That case is complied.
That case is complied. Now we're going to page 55. Inspector Wanda Aquavella, case number CE 24110125, case address 401 North Birch Road, number 705, owner Alora Realty LLC, posted at property 121324, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
That's the one you just read?
Yes, that's the one I just read. I'll read it again.
Can you please?
Sure. Case and address is read. This property was initially inspected on November 13, 2024, and the following violation was observed. 15-281.A. There is an operation of vacation rental with an expired certificate of compliance at this location. Additional inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection on 1/7/25 and 1/14/25. All violations remain. The city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance or a fine of $250 per day thereafter.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Got it. Thank you, Wanda. So what about the next one on page 56?
I don't know why I got so confused.
Okay, Wanda. We have one more, top of page 56. Inspector Wanda Acquavella, case number CE 24110151, case address 1113 Northeast 2nd Street. Owner Laura White, posted at property 121324, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
That case is complied. Thank you.
Next case, page 57, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24110088, case address 4040 Gulf Ocean Drive, number 806, owner James P. Malone and Christy A. Malone, Helpting, posted at property 12924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case CE 24110088, 4040 Gulf Ocean Drive, Unit 806, was cited on 11/6/24 for 15281A. This vacation rental property is operating with expired certificates. This case will be presented to the special magistrate so you can find in fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date unless a vacation rental certificate is obtained for the property. As of today, the violation has not been complied. The city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance or $250 a day thereafter.
Do you want a finding of fact too? Or no? Are you seeking a finding of fact also, or just a compliance date?
I'm sorry.
Are you seeking a finding of fact as well, or just a compliance date?
No, they'll just go with the 15 days.
Okay.
Right? We're not doing the fine. We're just doing the 15 days. Yeah.
So you do want
Just the
finding.
15 days with the $250.
Okay, but it's here, seeking a finding of fact. Why is it on my agenda? Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, so ordered.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm going back to page 56. There is one case that's closed. Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24110063, case address 6351 Northeast 15th Avenue. Owner Charles Murdoch. That case is closed. Now back to page 57, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24110110, case address 4040 Gulf Ocean Drive, number 816, owner Zachary Perskin and Jody Perskin, posted at property 12524, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case number CE 24110110, 4040 Gulf Ocean Drive, Unit 816. Was cited on 11/13/24 for 215-281A. This vacation rental property is operating with an expired certificate. This case will be presented to the special magistrate so you can find a fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date unless a vacation rental certificate is obtained for the property. The city, as of today, the violation has not been complied. The city is requesting 15 days to comply and to come into compliance with $250 a day thereafter. Thereafter.
So ordered.
Okay.
Next case, page 58, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24100650, case address 5451 Northeast 22nd Avenue. Owner PJ Vacation 3 LLC. Posted at property 12924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
That was CE 24100596? No. I'm sorry, that was closed.
24100-650.
Okay. Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case number CE 24100-650, 5451 Northeast 22nd Avenue. This was cited on 10/29/24. And for 15281A, this vacation rental property is operating with an expired certificate. This case will be presented to the special magistrate seeking to find out in fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date unless a vacation rental certificate is obtained of the property. As of today, the violation has not been complied. The city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance or $250 a day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 59, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24110012, case address 2500 Bayview Drive, owner Paul Andres Chavez, posted at property 12924, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case number CE 24110012, address 2500 Bayview Drive. This property was cited on 11/5/2024 for 15281A. This vacation rental property is operating with an expired certificate. This case will be presented to the special magistrate, seeking to find out fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date, unless a vacation rental certificate is obtained for the property. As of today, this violation had not been complied. City is requesting 15 days to come into compliance, or $250 a day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Leonard Champagne, case number CE 24110024, case address 1406 Northeast 15th Avenue, numbers 1 through 4, owner Sakla LLC, posted at property 12524, posted at 1 East Broward 123124.
Leonard Champagne for the City of Fort Lauderdale for case number CE 24110024, 1406 Northeast 15th Avenue, Unit 1 through 4. This was cited on 11/7/2024 for 15281A. This vacation rental property is operating with an expired certificate. This case will be presented to the special magistrate, seeking to find out fact whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date, unless a vacation rental certificate is obtained by the property. As of today, the violation has not been complied. The city is requesting 15 days to come into compliance, or $250 a day thereafter.
So ordered.
Special Magistrate, we do need to go back to page 3. Per Code Manager Katrina Johnson, we're going to request for case number CE 24050207, 86 Isle of Venice Drive. We want to amend that request to 119-day extension and an order to reappear.
For each of the 3 violations? Because I had given 10 days for each violation.
Yes, for 8-91E, 119-day extension.
Okay.
And an order to reappear.
Okay, are you also asking for 119 days for the other 2 violations as well? Or just for
Yes, those 2 remain the same.
At 10 days and 10 days?
Is she doing it for the whole case or just the violation? Okay. Well, we requested it. We're just not sure if she's asking for each violation or for just the violation 8-91, the extension, the 119-day extension.
Antoine, that would be for, 119-day extension and an order to appear for each of the violations.
Okay.
Okay. I beg your pardon?
It's $100 per violation.
For the day after. Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right. I'll change it so that each of the violations she has 119 days to get into compliance.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Page 61. Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 2407-0879, case address 1900 North Federal Highway, owner Robert Rickle Trust, JJJ Revocable Trust in care of Edens and Avant. This case was first heard 9/10/24 to comply by 10/8/24. One section complied $100 per day, $4,400 accrued, and the city is requesting the full amount.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24080353, case address 2725 Northeast 21st Avenue, owner Sergei Krasnovarsky. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/6/24. One section complied at $250 a day, $21,500 accrued. The city is requesting admin costs of $488.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 24060413, case address Northeast 21st Terrace, owner Stephen P. and Kim A. Namoli, This case was first heard 10/24/24 to comply by 11/3/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $3,200 accrued, and the city is requesting the full amount.
So ordered.
Next case, page 62, Inspector Gail Williams, case number CE 24040029, case address 5910 Northeast 28th Avenue. Owner Tara S. Udelson. This case was first heard 7/9/24 to comply by 7/19/24 and 9/10/24. One suspension from 9/10/24 to 11/12/24. Two sections complied at $100 per day, $300 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 23080215, case address 301 Seabreeze Boulevard, owner A1A Boat Marina, LLC. This case was first heard 11/12/24 to comply by 11/22/24. One section complied at $100 per day, $4,500 accrued. The city is requesting no fines.
So ordered.
Next case, page 63, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 23110093, case address 646 Flamingo Drive, owner 646 Flamingo LLC. This case was first heard 2/29/24 to comply by 3/28/24. One suspension from 6/11/24 to 11/6/24. One section not complied at $100 per day, $28,600 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. The fines continue to accrue.
So ordered. Oh, no?
Actually, Paulette Del Grosso for the city of Fort Lauderdale. The case and address are as read. For 646 Flamingo Drive, the city is requesting a stay of fines and an additional 175 days to complete the title barrier. Due to the permits still being in process for the title barrier, and the zoning has just approved the main building permit.
For each of the two violations?
Yes.
Okay, so ordered.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Next case, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 24070391, case address 431 Mola Avenue, owner Elaine Belcher. This case was first heard 11/12/24 to comply by 11/22/24. One section not complied at $100 per day, $5,300 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, Inspector Edward Eason, case number CE 24070024, case address 812 Southwest 15th Avenue, owner Michael Schumann. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/6/24 and 10/24/24. One section not complied at $50 per day, $4,100 accrued. One section complied at $50 per day, $950 accrued, for a total of $5,050. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, page 65, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 24080043, case address 412 Southwest 12th Street, owner Sandra L. Millian and Jacoby Quinones. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/24/24. One section not complied at $100 per day, $8,200 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, page 66, Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 24070778, case address 1449 Southeast 13th Street, owner David and Mary Dabrowski. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/11/24. One section complied at $50 per day, $200 accrued. The city is requesting no fines.
So ordered.
Next case, page 68, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 24020278, case address 700 Northwest 17th Avenue, owner Mamie Pearl Jackson Estates. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/6/24 and 10/24/24. Four sections not complied at $50 per day, $16,400 accrued. One section not complied at $250 per day, $25,000 accrued, for a total of $41,400. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Wait, which one did you say?
700 Northwest 17th Avenue.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so ordered.
Did you want to make a change there? No?
66 with no fines.
Did I miss one?
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, we're going back to page 67.
That's why I was confused. Yeah.
Inspector Rafael Santos, case number CE 24030579, case address 1800 Southeast 23rd Avenue, owner Mary L. Gillespie. This case was first heard 7/9/24 to comply by 7/19/24. One section complied at $50 per day, $300 accrued. City is requesting no fines, and this is also to vacate the order imposing fines, rehear, and close.
So ordered.
Now on page 70, right?
No, I know. What are you asking me?
It's the one before that was no fines. Just wanted to make sure you got
I don't know which one you're
the
talking
page
about.
before this.
Next case, page 70, Inspector Guy Siderman, case number CE 24060561, case address 924 Northwest 24th Avenue, owner Hector J. Santiago. This case was first heard 9/26/24 to comply by 10/6/24 and 10/24/24. Four sections not complied at $100 per day, $38,200 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
Nothing's changed? Okay.
Nothing's changed.
All right, so ordered.
Next case, Inspector Vanessa Willis, case number CE 24050810, case address 1311 Northwest 5th Street, owner Calvin Bray and Cynthia Walden. This case was first heard 9/10/24 to comply by 9/20/24. Two sections not complied at $150 per day, $34,800 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
Next case, page 71, Inspector Rachel Moore, case number CE 24050245, case address 2761 Southwest 2nd Street, owner MBA Entertainment Group, Inc., in care of Rodolphe Legros. This case was first heard 9/10/24 to comply by 10/24/24. One section not complied at $200 per day for a total of $50,000. One section complied at $200 per day, $7,600 imposed for a total of $50,200. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
So ordered.
The city is requesting to enter pages 70. There's one more. 72. Oh. Okay. Next case, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 24030096, case address 1427 Southwest 16th Terrace, owner Mark D. Ament. This case was first heard 8/13/24 to comply by 8/23/24 and 9/10/24. One suspension from 11/12/24 to 1/14/24. One section complied at $50 per day for a total of $2,100. The city is requesting admin costs of $985, and this was in order to reappear.
So ordered.
$985. The city is requesting to enter pages 74, 75, and 76 into today's hearing as an exhibit. It is the city's list of complied, closed, withdrawn, and rescheduled cases.
So ordered.
This concludes the special magistrate hearing agenda for Tuesday, January 14th, 2025.
So